Okay, let's get this pulled up here. Okay, there we go. And everything should be going and good. Let's pop this up. Where do we want to start today? Morning, Michaela. I appreciate it. I want to edit this just a bit. I hope the journey's going well. This too shall pass. I love it. That is wonderful. Let's... One of you and... Sure. We're gonna try some few small spicy changes, and we're gonna play some U7. Hopefully Sloth ends up joining us soon. He'll be sad if he missed it. Ooh-wee. Ooh. Plat 3, gotcha. Gohan, okay. We're down with it. Let's beat up our child, shall we? Yeah, we're keeping this. That's a good curve. And we're going second. What is this, my birthday? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go off to the races. I don't see a reason. It's funny I say that. That's actually decent, but... I mean, I guess we could take the first turn. Pop that. Play this for free. Yo. Go for it. Morning. This is all fine and dandy. I would have not recommended picking up your life in aggro matchup such as this, but what do I know? Let's charge away the Roshi. Play hit. Have hit, swing. Add the life minus the stats. Make Gohan sad. Use Roshi, add the life. Never punished. Flip. Let's get the free search. We'll take the Piccolo. Swing with Goku. Swing with Roshi, eating 17. As Gohan's getting blitzed. Awesome. And pass it back. Morning, Ash. Yeah, I was reading the Discord where you were going on about that. That does sound very annoying. I honestly really want to find time to just sit down and look at all the new stuff at the same time. So I can start theory crafting what I'll do, but I probably won't have time until maybe Sunday, since today streaming, and then my partner's family's in town, so we're gonna be hosting and doing stuff with them tomorrow and today. So let's I feel we need to charge away one of the 4 or one of the 3 drops. We've got so many of them. Morning. This being 30 is super annoying for Gohan. Same with this. This we're gonna play. Charge the Beerus. Into 3 drop. Don't pick up the life. Do blow that up. Hit, swing in. Don't add the life. Do kill that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been meaning to take the time to look at it myself. I've been looking at the previews that we've been posting in the Discord, obviously, but I haven't just sat down to look at the entire set and start theory crafting yet. Which is funny, because my other card game that I play locally on Sundays here also has a new set coming out, and so we've had tons of previews for that. And I need to start theory crafting it as well. Morning, Praetorian. Man, Kiri, you're getting a workout today, bud. I don't know why they chose today to come out in force. Yeah, we'll just use this. Yeah, it seems like it. We're gonna make sure this Gohan has a very, very bad day here. Because we can answer that entire board if we want, which I think we do want. Yeah, we'll ditch that. This is a pretty miserable game for Gohan, because at every turn we're basically blowing up everything he puts down, while maintaining some very strong pressure on his life. Yeah, he could go into androids to blow up our 3-drop, but they don't answer the Beerus, like, at all. He could go into Gohan, ditch a card to blow up the full board, then we just go into our double striker. Man, my nose has just been so stuffy this morning. You're joining us, plebes, in the red color there, Praetorian? What have you fallen to? Who are you and what have you done with our residential green player? Okay, so he did go androids, he gets to blow that up, that's fine. Chose not to attack. Interesting choice, to say the least. Charge away the Frieza 4-drop. Before we commit to anything, let's attack with Goku. Swing with Beerus. Okay. Go with our double striker. He gave up. That's fair, Praetorian. It should be a pretty easy pickup at this point. You've seen enough of it. Secondhand knowledge gained through just entertainment. Man, you almost couldn't have had a better curve into whatever that Gohan was doing. That was just straight textbook. Ooh, we helped that we had the coin, because he didn't get to ramp early, and it lets us drop something like a Beerus on a 4 when normally you'd go for a Gohan, and then you could still go into the 5-drop double striker afterwards and just make him miserable. That's true. That is kind of the gimmick of it all. The better you know the colors you play, or the better you know what you're going to fight, the better you can optimize what you're playing. You know, it can be tough like, even if you play everything right, if he just has the right answers at the right time, it can be miserable. You can get so close and it doesn't matter. We don't have the hit, but we do have the Roshi. So we're keeping this. Oof, yeah, and which red leader are you focusing on? The promo Goku is obviously a very big piece for a lot of colors. Yeah, definitely when it comes to Beerus and Starter-Ku, they both need the promo Goku. The 2-drop 25k base to smack Broly is an important thing. U7 can just get away with Android 18 and be very, very happy. You don't charge that. Let's charge you. Use this. Swing here. I mean, he definitely is still good in U7, but you certainly don't need him. He doesn't get U7's buff, and you can just get away with running the 18, which gives the better combo, and is still the 25k base. Droids is my current favorite of the greens. If we had more 2-drop 18s, I would probably play a lot more of it, because it is a fun deck. Sure, we'll eat this hit. Okay, let's charge you away. This is where we're a little sad we haven't seen hit yet, but that's okay. Pop the skill. That's not gonna do it. Let's swing in with Roshi first, because we can use the Kamehameha. Give him the stats, eat the cantrip, so now he has to start using his hand if he wants to block. And we're already at Awakening, so not like we need to do anything here. Go into 18. Goku. Yeah, turn end. Yeah, we could establish the TN to hit him once, but putting him to 5 doesn't matter. What up, Matt? Good morning. They ramp. Do they have the cantrip? You know, honestly, I'm a big fan of the Kamehameha, especially if you have the 1-drop Roshi to make it a 0 cost. It's insane. It's also really good when you are ahead of curve to push, but I do feel that the Universe 7 Assemble can sometimes be just very comparable to it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and charge the Tien. We're gonna skip, because he gets to 5, he could awaken to 6, so droids are an option, so we need to prepare for that. Swing with Goku. What up, Naruto? Yeah, Goku Black's very solitaire. I haven't gotten to play it myself. We've fought a handful to where I do have a pretty strong idea as to how the deck plays, but unfortunately we only have one Goku Black, so we would have to be really, really high rolling to get the Goku Black option. Ooh, yeah, no. You should not be fighting Platinum players as a Bronze player. That's really not fair. Most of the players I've run into in Bronze and Silver are still, you know, learning. They're using mostly starter decks and figuring out the base game mechanics, which is fair. That's honestly what those ranks should be dealing with. Him taking a turn off for Selku to ramp, so he gets to potential 8, might really bite him in the butt here. I just hope he doesn't have a Big Bang. We need to keep 18 if we can, but 2 cards to save her seems very expensive. If we had a super combo, I wouldn't have even questioned it. Why is the game chugging? What is happening? Darn it, of course he had the Big Bang. Oofda. Oh, wait, I know why the game's dying. Duh. Let me fix this. Where in the world? There it is. It's something with this laptop. Whenever it's not plugged into a power source, it starts chugging really hard. There we go. I forgot to plug in the laptop. Anywho. Okay. We lost our entire board pressure. He does get the option of a Broly next turn. So we need to play this really smart. No matter what we go into, I feel it's a little slow. If we go into hit, we get the stat reduction, and we get the life pickup. Hit himself doesn't pressure, so we have to burn a card. Then we go into 18, which pressures a hit, and then we have to burn a card for Goku. That does get 3 attacks through, so that's probably gotta be the play. Playing a single 3-drop just doesn't sound good enough. Add the life, minus the stats, flip. Oof, yeah, getting paired into a god player, not cool. We're just gonna trade card for card with Broly. 18 can pressure. Oof, I'm sorry, Unknown. That is awful. Especially since the two decks do a lot of the same strategy. That's really heartbreaking that they just, like, found the loop and you were just stuck sitting there. Especially since Ginyu can legitimately blow away a Frieza if he sees the right options at the right time. That's the big problem as you get to the higher ranks. I bet Ash feels this more than most of us. Once you're up at God tier, as it searches for another God rank player or even a Masters player, I bet that queue time is much longer than what the rest of us deal with. Okay, so he's cycling a Moa, so he definitely does not have a Broly. I get the feeling an Android's coming down, because it does answer this board really well. This game, unfortunately, is getting away from us. I am okay with eating this. I don't want to dump 2 of my cards for that single attack. Yep, androids is what I expected. Yeah, we get over that for sure. He locked himself away from meteors, so the only things he could have in hand that are big combo pieces are like super combos. How many of those has he played? Because that's going to change how we go about this. None in the energy. None in the discard. So nothing doing there. He does have essentially 15 on board, also 2 5s, or yeah, 2 cantrips and a 5-drop. We're on turn 5. This doesn't get to answer anything meaningful. We're for sure going into 5-drop Goku. Dropping stats. Going at it with our Goku. Okay. And now we just need to survive the turn. If we can survive the turn, we might have a shot. If he has a Broly play, we are likely dead. He's already seen quite a few of his Brolys, though. 1, 2... If you're asking me, Naruto, we're in plat, but... Okay, so no Broly. Why would you play Pargus? Are you actually going to pick up the life? He must be thinking to push. Just digging for everything he can to try and get the power to kill. Okay, we can't afford to eat this. Combo. As soon as we're at 2, he can basically just Meteor the droids and go all in. He probably still has it just because the Pargus, if he has a meteor, he can put it into it. Another instant, yep. That'll do it. Yeah, this one's sadly looking to be a loss. We're about to get cooked by the droids because we have a 5k combo. Yep. I'm assuming a meteor. Yep. Another meteor, fair. So his hand last turn had to have been instant. Well, what could have been in there? Because he got a card draw for turn, a card draw off Broly, and a life pickup. So he got 3 cards this turn. But in his hand was instant, meteor, super combo, Pargus. Half of that was in that hand last turn. I would assume it was probably the instance. Oof. That is sad day. Grab these gems. We're getting close to another 10 pull. Really, what cost us that game is back when we played the Gohan, we let the android die because we weren't transformed anyway, and he had the Big Bang to clear the Gohan. If he couldn't have cleared the Gohan, we would have been fine, because we would have swung with Gohan, dropped the stats of the Selku, been able to lead into the 3-drop to blow it up, and just had the tempo win from there. Sure. We'll keep. That's terrifying, Matt. I think, from what I've heard, the rank 1 player mostly plays starter coup. From what I've heard. I'm not saying that isn't by any means correct. We really could use a hit draw. Hit helps control the board a lot here to prevent the cheeky Raccoon options. It'd be nice to see a Frost or a Beerus also, because both are good answers to Frieza shenanigans. Yep, we'll eat this. Yep, we'll let the Roshi go. I mean, UI Goku's a good find here. Charge the Krillin. Man, if we had a 3-drop Goku, we'd go for it and blow up the Frieza. If we had a hit, we'd go for it, eat the 1-drop and attempt to pressure the 2-drop. This kind of stinks. We're probably going to have to use our 4-drop to do some work. Add the life. Swing. I'm actually a fan of this. Yeah, we're burning a card, but they're going to burn a card because they don't want to lose their 2-drop. So it's just a 1-for-1. And with that, we pass it back. This is where things get scary, because if they have the Recoome, they can transform, drop the Recoome, drop the Ginyu, drop something else, and just have a board that we have no answers for. We can't really save Krillin, we would gas ourselves too much. Going right to the Ginyu. Interesting. I mean, makes no difference if they have the Recoome. Welcome, Uda. It's been okay. We won our first game into a Gohan, lost our second game into a Broly. It was close, and now we're slap fighting a Frieza, but we're not really seeing the good options for it. So that makes us sad. And hey, there you go, Naruto. That's sick. What were you playing just now? We need to be cautious because they can pressure a lot out of our hand here. And we don't have any hard board reset options. Well, welcome. It's a fun game. Please feel free to stick around. You should hopefully learn a decent amount from watching us play. Okay, we're in a very tough spot. This at least gets something off this board. Add the life to hand, blow that up, flip. Okay, good. We found the Beerus. It's our only hope. This has got to be what we need to do. To be fair, the ladder can be pretty tough, especially since they actually fixed the matchmaking when you're brand new. Well, they fixed matchmaking across all ranks, but getting to silver shows that you at least understand the basics. Okay. There we go. What deck are you running, Uda? What's the worst case scenario here? Probably I think a 40k would actually be the worst case scenario for us. Broly is very easy. It's also a very strong meta option, especially if you have a lot of the high-end cards. It's just like an inevitable win, so. Here's the sad thing. While we're getting to a board state that we can answer a lot of this. We're gassing a lot of our combo from hand to not just get dumped on here. Yep, we'll have to eat this one. And they have the cooler play. Gohan's strong into the Broly matchup, but if you actually play both in ladder, it definitely feels a lot harder for the Gohan, just because stuff like Red can just swarm you and basically eat you alive. We need to swing with our 30k first, since if we don't, it just gets rested down and we get nothing from it. Oh, what's the toss here? Probably the 3-drop. It has to be one of our non-combos. It's our only option back in this game. And even that's a pretty small option. Eating the crit. Okay. Here's the sad thing, right? We're likely getting gamed from a Golden Frieza coming down. Yeah, because right now they're just trying to get that second hit in, then they'll go Golden and just dump everything. Problem is we only have 2k combos, or 2k worth of combo in hand. Our hand is all 0 options, because we had to board clear with Beerus or lose anyway. Ugh, I think we eat this. Yep. Yep, they win. They had exactly what they needed for combo power in hand. Darn it. We needed to get to like a Frost to freeze the board. We legitimately could not have played a Beerus sooner. Not having an answer for the 2-drop, like not seeing a hit to fight for board early, cost us pretty heavily. Ugh, now we gotta do promos again. That's upsetting. Especially since we played that right. Oh, yellow could be very, very good. Frieza is arguably one of the top meta decks at the moment. I would say, if you're looking at what I would consider the best decks in the game, you're probably looking at Broly, just as general, because you get the high end and you get that 25k butt. I would say Frieza. I would say Beerus can be very annoying with his control options. He doesn't pair into Broly as well, but he pairs into Frieza very well. Those would be my top 3 meta decks, in my opinion. Yeah, Frieza has a really rough day against Broly. Since a lot of the bodies are 20ks, they just need to get the early pressure and then use their like 4 and 5 drops to win. Change it. It's an okay hand. Like, yeah, we can go Krillin to 17, but we have 2 extra cards that are dead until we find a 1-drop, and if we're not playing it turn 1, we're probably not playing it. much better. Frieza feels better in legitimately any matchup outside of Broly. Frieza feels pretty good. Frieza can win just about anything. Is that what I charge? I think so. Pop the skill, attack in. There we go. Let's use this. What do we want here? I mean, we don't really have a 4-drop or a 3-drop in hand. We're gonna go next turn into a 2. We'll go into hit. Turn after that. I mean, I'd rather have the 17, I think. Yeah, if you're looking to play green, the biggest thing is just to hopefully find the top end stuff. Find the androids, find the Gohan, make your top end better. Yeah, with Frieza, the big thing is Cooler is one of your best 4-drop options, so getting him is really good, and he's an SR. And getting the Ginyu Force as a 2-drop, also SR. Both are pretty important for Frieza. What do I want to charge here? I think we're going to charge Krillin. We're a little greedy with keeping some of these, but swing in. Add the life, blow that up. Really, you gave up Recoome? Why? Just for the Broly matchup, potentially? Pick up that life. Flip. Swing in with Goku. Yeah, that's true. Legitimately, especially since a Meteor. They really don't have any better combo options than a Meteor here? That's true. The gimmick with Recoome is just how it does cheat, because you can play for 3 onto the Ginyu, then the Ginyu gives 2 of it back, and then you play a 2-drop, and you basically just got 3 bodies for the cost of 1. It's actually kind of insane value, but on the other end, there is an argument that putting in a 3-drop 2500 Frieza would at least be better into the Broly matchup, since Recoome's pretty bad into it. That's fair. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I would definitely say the Recoome is good when you're playing the aggro game. It feels bad when you're behind, since you're just essentially throwing bodies to board to hope something happens. And yeah, it's also a good Awakener option. Yeah, he can have the Roshi. Okay, we're going into a 3-drop for sure. Let's charge away. We've got a lot of 3s. Gonna go into the Piccolo play. It's just the biggest body. That definitely depends on your color, Uda, in my opinion. If you're playing Broly, you kind of just throw tons of 1-drops in, because they're just easy fodder for you to sack off defensively, especially when you're at the 25k life, or 25k butt on your backside, because your opponent, even if they throw a 25, which means they might have to buff it by a 10, let's say it's a body like my hit, it's a 20. If I discard a 10, it's up to 30. For you, you spend a 10 there, but if I buff something to 25, you just drop a 1-drop and you're good. But if you're playing something like yellow, you want the 1-drops because they help feed into that wide board that they're very good at. Red's 1-drops are more about value. You got the Awakening Roshi, you've got the Cycling Roshi for card value, and you've got Whis, who's good at eating cards from other players. And then you've got blue, which they've got the Infinite Loop Pilaf, which is really, really good for value. And they've got Mai, who picks up their life, helps them awaken really fast. Also good. And then you've got the basic, you know, Kid Trunks to cycle cards. All the colors have a 1-drop or 2 that are very worth it. Okay, he's actually using Gohan. He's going to be sad that he took the time to do this, and if we can keep hit to stick, we actually can just eat the guy right off the board. He went to 45. 40. 50. We will combo you. Charge this. We're going straight into Double Striker. Drop the stats. Swing with hit. No life. Kill the Selku. And now if Gohan wants his 35k butt trick, he has to actually go down the energy. That's fair. Oh, what's so weird about it, Kiri? Do please tell. We definitely have taxed this Gohan to a bad position for him. He still has a good amount of life. If he has the Gohan in hand, he can basically lose his whole hand to reset the board state, which is fine. We actually can reestablish a nasty board to pressure him with. Yep. That's fine. We can't really afford to eat this. Let's use you. Too much risk of a Broly or an Android's coming down next turn and us needing the life to get through. You're good, Kiri. I was asking, what do you mean by next month being crazy? Okay, what's the play here? We could do 3-drop Goku with Tien Tien and Goku. That's 4 swings. Obviously, he doesn't have the cards in hand to get over all that. It is annoying for him. We could just go Beerus also. Let's attack with Goku and see what happens. See what we see. No matter which play we do, there's a weakness, right? If we just establish Beerus, the weakness is that if he just has Broly, he blows it up and then can pressure us. If we go wide, androids answer us better. I kind of like the Gohan Tien, and yeah, no more Broly. So one big body is a problem for him. So let's do this. Don't activate it. This also keeps the most combo power in our hand, and it denies him another card. He can't go into Broly. He could go into another Gohan, but again, he'd have no hand left. Is that all for our other card game, Kiri, that you're talking about? Androids is one of the best cards in the game, in my opinion, but Androids is not the answer to this guy's current predicament. Oh, they're not bad. They're the weakest of the 3 green currently, but they're very unique and very fun. Yeah, let's combo. If he doesn't put any extra combo power into this, we get to keep it. And then he's dead for sure. Yeah, like the whole reason the androids sit where they sit currently, what's the play here? I think we charge this. Go in. Threaten to end the game. We get punished. Had we kept the 3-drop, we could have done double 3s. What do you do? Forced out is Gohan. Go into Gohan. Swing. Combo. 40k. We win. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of events, Kiri. Finding the time and money to do it all is going to be a miracle, but hey, we'll be there. We'll make it work. Yeah, no, back to what I was saying about the androids. So, Androids, as far as the meta goes currently, their Dro Lab is actually a very good ramp card over time, because it technically just keeps giving value. They will out-ramp any other green deck in time, but in the moment, it is a little slower, because you're tapping down an energy to get an energy, so you're not actually going up right away. Sorry, hiccups. You basically go up the next turn. So it feels a little slow right now, and the gimmick of the deck is that you need a lot of Android cards to really fuel it, but there's not really enough Android cards of high quality that really will carry it. So you're ending up mixing in a bunch of Saiyan cards, so then you just feel like a Gohan or Broly player, especially since, again, their options are the same high-end Broly 8-drop, 7-drop Gohan, 6-drop androids. So, for that reason, they technically have a higher ceiling, but it doesn't feel as good. And the fact that they do get a 30k body when swinging at no additional cost, so long as they're at 6 or more, that feels good, yes, but that's only when they attack. Gohan can do his ability defensively or offensively, and Broly's 25 base, which is super annoying. So, they're not in a bad place, they're just not in a wonderful place. True, their ramp is more consistent. And yeah, Lab at 4 energy is the smart play. But just to compare that, like, if you're playing a Broly, you're going to turn 3, play a Destructive Strength, and then loop a 1-drop. If you're droids, you're going to wait till, like, turn 4, so that way you can play Lab and use it to go up that additional energy. So you're doing it a turn late. On the turn where they're labbing, the Broly is probably playing, like, a Vegeta, which also ramps him. So he's 2 up, and droids are 1 up, but droids didn't even get to use the 1-up this turn. Let's charge this. Unfortunately, we have our worse Roshi option, but that's okay. We'd rather have the 1-drop than not. And pass it back. And unlike Gohan, well, no, not unlike Gohan, unlike Broly, Gohan and androids don't get a ramp when they transform. Broly gets that ramp, which is also another reason why Broly's such a pain in the butt. Him getting an additional ramp when you get him low, yeah, his life drops by 1, but that ramp gets him to the big options a whole nother turn quicker. And you really feel it. Okay, let's charge you. Go to hit. Swing. Add the life. We're drawing into a lot of fluff. We've drawn almost every copy of our 17. We've drawn over half of our 1-drop Roshis. We're not seeing the cards we want to see here. We have the coin, but it's not going to do a whole lot for the next few. D strength, yep. Ramp. Is it worth keeping hit here, right? We would have to burn 2 cards to keep hit. Hit gets 1 more safe swing. Yeah, it gives us another life pickup, so we transform. So for that reason, I think this is a yes. We'll do this, and we will do this. That was a very early meteor, so that feels odd. But, hey, we get it. Charge. Go to a 3-drop. Add the life. Goku attack. We've also seen both of our Frosts. I love how we had a Frieza match, saw none. Here we are in a Broly match where this card is as dead as could be. Find both. What is happening? Okay. If we swing again, he gets to awaken. Gets the energy, so he goes up to 6. No, we back off. We'll give him 1 turn. So, figure this, right? We're going into what would be a potential turn 5. We have a million 3-drops, no 2s to link with them. We do have a 1-drop, but that does us very little good, since the 1-drop doesn't even check into 25 butt Broly. Another 3. Wow, cool. That's going to blow up the 17. Yep. Decent tempo play. Okay. We're in a bit of a rough spot again, just because we didn't find what I would have wanted. Oh, we'll flip. That is now actually a really good option. We're not gonna eat this, no shot. Do we just super combo over for efficiency? Sure. Okay. We're gonna charge away one of these. We're gonna go double striker. He's gonna flip, he's gonna go to 25. He could use a super combo. If we put another 5 into this, it means it's likely to hit, guaranteed. And he's gonna drop to, he'd be down to 1. Or it's gonna make him burn just all that more. I'm down with it. Yep. Okay. Cool. Then we'll go hit in. Don't add the life. Do drop the stats. And we'll go card for card with our hit. Goku's gonna clear the 5-drop. Super combos to save the 5-drop. Interesting. I'm excited to see what this sauce is in the Discord, Praetorian. What are you posting and where? New stuff? Oh yeah, those are sick. Those are super cool. Okay, yes, we'll eat this. Combo you and you. We get to keep our double striker. If he swings at us, we're eating that and taking the card. I think we could game him next turn if we have the right stuff. So he's 40? Sure. Okay. We just need to land another touch on this guy. And then our double striker can take all the rest of our points. Yeah, I was gonna say. A part of me wondered if he might try to game us by hitting us with the 5, hitting us with Broly, and then dumping everything into androids, but he was so tapped out on energy, even if he had a meteor, we had enough 1k combos in hand, we'd be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a much faster game. Red is getting really quick. Blue is getting weirdly control-y, so they're kind of the odd duck. But the gimmick is if they survive the early, they win. Like, there's nothing you can do against the value they'll get in late game. Green will still have the power big drop cards that will do a lot on play, but they can't just take turns off in the early and hope to get there, I don't think. I think, unless you're Broly. I think most people are going to have to really fight for the early game. Ooh, a Goku Black. You don't see this every day, guys. This is going to be fun. We kind of need to keep it because of the hit. But we don't have a 1-drop Roshi at all, so that feels bad. Charge this. We don't have a 1-drop, but we can at least make use of our turn 1. All this, actually, before we do this, we'll attack. You never know, we may draw it. Okay, no. Of course not. We can at least still do the search for value. What card do we want? Yes, please. The big trick with Goku Black, one, if you're going to play him, you have to have like a 4 of the 6-drop Goku Black. It's just such a necessary card in that deck. 2, the gimmick of Goku Blacks is set up a Zamasu, return it, get the 6-drop on turn 4. So the deck does a lot of searching, like right now he's using his early turns to just dig to find pieces. And for the opponent, your gimmick is keep the Zamasu off the board. If you can keep it off the board, you can delay his ability to play the 6-drop until 5. So him doing it 1 turn early is not special. Sure, I'm fine with us getting crit. Okay. We're going to charge away probably our vanilla 4-drop. Yeah. Go into hit. Hit will swing in. It's going to add the life, kill the pan because it's more combo power. Another option with Goku Black is to just never swing at him. Force him to awaken himself with Mai, which they can do very quickly. As is the thing with a lot of crit leads, if you play a very passive early game, since they don't get card draw on their attacks, so long as if you want to play it this way, you can. You can play it very, very slow and give them very limited card resources. Granted, you also are getting very little because when they swing into you, they crit, and if you're not swinging at them, you're not getting your card draw. You're also starving yourself. So it's either you play a game of both of you getting starved or a game of both of you having resources. It's just up to you which you'd rather play. Okay, so he did the 3-drop that returns the board, so that means he can't go into a Goku Black next turn, which we're cool with. Let's charge one of our 17s. We're on turn 4. We could go hit again, which I like. Swing. Add the life, kill the Kid Trunks. Flip. Transformed, so he's no longer crit. Morning, Sloth. You're gonna be happy we're playing a bunch of U7 today. We'll swing in, get a card draw. Yeah, it's a good time. We could keep Kamehameha for a defensive piece. He can't go into Goku Black next turn. He can set up the Zamasus for it, but he can't actually do it. I'm going to keep the bonus energy, because we could still get the Kamehameha off if we need to, and just pressure more with a Tien. I know, right? Go into the weekend with just a party. Pure red aggro, just pedal to the metal. Okay. I do find it odd. He must have not had... He was either much more afraid of the hit play, or he didn't have the Zamasus to set up to try to get the Goku Black on 4. So the question is, how does he play the turn 4 now? Does he just go Gotenks for value? Does he spam the board with 1-drop Zamasus? Maybe. This is a pretty easy save. Sure. The hit is very annoying for him. He wants it gone. He could play a 1-drop Zamasu to bottom deck RTN. Instead he went for the Gotenks, that's fine. Okay, here's the thing, right? We have two different options, and depending on which option we go with, we will keep the TN. We could use the Kamehameha as a simple battle trick to get over this, locking us to 4 energy next turn, and then we drop UI Goku, drop the stats of the Gotenks between the hit and UI, charge into it to really punish another life off of him in a very awkward way. Swing face with Tien, hit, and Goku probably just swings to clear the Trunks. And we're just very far ahead on board, getting a lot of his hand, or threatening his life very, very low. Not a bad turn. Other option is we don't use the Kamehameha defensively here. We combo out our hand, but then we're running very low on combo. Drop the double striker. Eat the Trunks outright, or the Goten. I'm thinking... Boom, boom. We're spending 2 to keep him. He's gonna ask for a card next turn anyway. I think we charge the Gohan. Now the question is, do we go UI Goku or Double Striker Goku? UI Goku keeps Kamehameha as an option. Double Striker Goku potentially ends the game. Let's go in with hit. Drop the stats of Gotenks. Tien. Goku into Gotenks. Good. I'm fine with this. UI Goku. Drop the stats. $35 into 5. Gets rocked. Gets his life. He's down to 3. You can go Goku Black, pick up the Gotenks, replay the Gotenks for sure. He'll be tapped out. He'll have very little. We'll still have UI Goku because we have a Kamehameha and enough combo to keep him. And then we go into Double Striker to end. I think that's the play. Yep. And why do you say you're a god, Naruto? What happened? I'd love to know. Yep. 1-drop Zamasu kicks the Tien away. Bottoms it, gets his 6-drop black. I thought Naruto said they were gold, but I could be confusing them with someone else. Wouldn't be the first time I've done such a thing. So they went to 50. Awkward. Kamehameha. Actually, yeah. Kamehameha. Give the stats. Give the minus. And combo. Sure, you can have hit. Charge that. 5 drop. Drop the stats. Go in as a double. I love that response. Naruto, that's great. Ask him for another card. Hey guys, do you think we're gonna survive the next turn? What is happening? Yeah, you gotta keep the black, but goodness me. If either of our bodies hold on this board, he's in trouble. Because the double striker's just real big. The frickin' UI Goku can just trade into a body and punish him that way. He needs both dead, honestly. How much do we want to bait him? I think he's trying to go for a double striker play. If we eat the 30, he still has 6 cards in hand. Yeah, I think we go full bait. Sure. It's not often you get to see this animation. It's actually really cool. It's easily one of my favorites of the attack animations. Oh no, we're defenseless, Goku Black. Whatever will we do? Oh, that's gross. I mean, don't get me wrong. Blue of any color can create crazy numbers, but if they go for the double striker, they don't have the ability to do hope slashes. They don't have the ability to do any of the cool stuff. That makes big, big numbers. Okay, playing a peel-off for free to get another peel-off. Sure. So that'd be 45, we get over it. Still defenseless. Oh, that 0 combo though. Could matter. Okay, bottoms. He's dumping everything. So we are 85. He got to 95. He actually was bigger. He did it. We should have avoided one of the earlier swings. I was a little worried about it. Ugh. That's heartbreaking. We had no reason to die that turn. Should have avoided the Goku Black swing. I was greedy. Because if we waited it out and he burnt everything and we got over it, it was over. That's on me. That was a throw. I knew I should have gone over the Goku Black because a simple super combo +5 got over it. And that would have kept 2 super combos in hand to still defend our board or our life. He couldn't have gamed us, and then we would have just tried to clap back through whatever he had. He did have a super combo in hand, but depending on what we draw, we could have just well gone over that. Darn it! I'm mad at myself. Yeah, we lost 2 bets in a row and dropped to gold. Hey, we're fighting blue players, though. This has been the dance. Like, we'll win, climb, do a freaking bet, and drop. Change it. We had the 3 drop, we had the 4 drop, but we had so little of our early, we still got Beerus again. Interesting. Hey. It's fine. We weren't doing big bets, we were actually just doing very small ones for extra points. Yeah, go with that, into this. Don't be me, kids. Don't be too greedy. Eating the Goku Black swing was fine. It was the 6-drop swing that we should have gotten over, because we had a very efficient way to do it. He didn't spend any extra power in it, and he still would have had to do something. I actually put in a spicy one of, just because you can get its stats pretty high with U7. It's a 35 base. And it's a combo power. I kind of had 1 spot left, and I wasn't sure where I wanted to go with it, so I just went with that. Beerus is not great into Trunks. He doesn't generally set up a big board for us to blow away, and we've got a lot of 0 combo already, so I'd rather not lean into that. Let's go Krillin. I wish we'd had hit, but here we are. Found the other Beerus. Depends on which Frieza. I mean, if you're talking the 40k one, depending on the deck, yes, absolutely. I found I didn't play it that much in Frieza, but it is a good card. We are not going to, well, almost all of his 2 drops awaken him anyway. He could go into 3-drop Trunks and do it. I mean, if we swing, he eats it. Not like we're getting a card out of his hand. Yeah, pass. Force him to have his self-awaken. Good news is we do have our 3-drop Goku, so we can blow something up on his play. Because all the Trunks is going to be doing is trying to loop things, and so long as we keep our life fairly high and answer board, we can keep this game under control. Which is what you want to do. Oh, I'm just so sad we threw to the Goku Black. Man. That's gonna haunt me for a minute. And by a minute, I mean a while. We had such a, like, lead on that, and we had 3 super combos in hand. Yeah, 6 into 6 is backbreaking. He didn't even do that. He just did, so our hand was 3 super combo, 5k that we got from the, well, we technically didn't have the 5k at first, and a 0 combo, and he swung with Goku Black's lead. We ate it because we knew he was trying to game us. He swung with the 6-drop Goku Black, we ate that, figuring with 3 super combo we could get over it, and when he went into the double striker, he had us beat by 10. So, we kind of baited ourselves into dying. Turn 3, there's no doubt what we're going into. I'm gonna charge that. Go here. Add the life, blow that up. Swing in with Goku. Combo the Roshi. Okay. He's on actual turn 3. Yeah, that's very real. That's very real, dear. We did it to ourselves. We will eat this. Because now we're active, and our 5k buff is going to be a nightmare. U7, I get the feeling, is going to actually be very good come next set. Just because of that 5k buff across the board, and a lot of the new stuff having really good effects. Ooh, I'm sorry, Uda. What do we want to burn to get over this? Probably just the Roshi. Yep, he's just going to bounce that, and that's fine. Let's charge this away. Okay, so we could go 4-drop Gohan. Establishing a single body against him doesn't feel as good just because he gets so many bounce effects and options. I'm more of a fan of doing this. We're going to cycle a 1. Get a card draw. Gonna play a TN. Going to play a hit. Goku in first. That's a long game. That's a really long game. That does sound a bit like Purgatory, dear. I would not want to be in that match. Then again, we've had matches with like Broly's where we've gone to 17 and 18 turns and they've almost decked and we've just been miserably dragging our face on the floor. And yeah, we're going to swing with the Roshi, eating this Roshi. And basically saying, give us a life or go card for card. Okay. Pass it back. Turn 4, Gotenks doesn't feel good because all it does is recycle 2 cards to his hand. He could go for the 3-drop and bounce one of our things, but we have enough of a board that he can't bounce all of it. Praetorian could not be me, man. Ugh. All the more reason I'd rather not. It's funny, too, because, like, playing Hearthstone, I actually liked, like, Priest matchups and Druid matchups, because some of those games could go very long, but in this game, with how aggro works and how value gets used, playing a long game like that feels like you're in a top deck war, and ugh, I'd rather not. Yeah, let's use Gohan for this. What deity did you anger, Naruto? You need to apologize. He went to 40. If we had a super combo, we'd save this for sure. As is, I think it's too much to ask to save, so it dies. He's gonna bounce it, which is fine. Goes back to us. We're going to... A wider board is better. We're going into 5. We could either go like Krillin Frost to be annoying. The Frost also denies him doing little like cheeky Goten and whatnot. Both of these answer something from board. I think we've got too many zeros in hand at this point. We need to charge one away. The way I see it, we're either going to go both these or just Beerus. Let's attack with Goku first, see what we draw. Yeah, let's go Beerus. Beerus in. Okay. Use the Roshi, go in, eat one of our 17s. Again, card for card or eat a life. Goodness, Praetorian. No thanks. Yeah, that's really accurate, dear. We've been there on the channel too. Like, you're just playing this top deck war, you see they're down to like 4 cards in deck, you're like, yeah, we can get there, and then the Broly drop comes down and they have just the right power, and you're just like, well, we almost got there. And you just immediately want to jump off a bridge. We've lived that life, it's not fun. Speaking of which, this feels like a good time. If you're new here and you're having a good time, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. Please feel free to join our Discord. I know Kiri will link it in the chat for me. We're in there listing replays for us to watch together. We go over deck lists, play, reveal preview cards, talk about the card game, talk about anime, food, pretty much whatever we want. And if you are enjoying the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to subscribe. Perfect. We were doing that while he was choosing what to charge, so I think that was a good call. Let's just use this. So long as we stay at 4 life, the gimmick of what Trunks wants to do doesn't feel good for him, because he can't pressure us. Yeah, he can loop kick the board with the 3-drop. Yeah, he gave up. But that's just delaying the inevitable, because he'll play the 3-drop, kick our 5-drop, ask us for 1 card, we'll spend 1 card, we'll play the 5-drop, ask him for multiple cards, and eventually he will burn out. We've played that matchup enough to be very familiar into it. That's why Vegeta doing it feels a little better in my opinion, just because Vegeta at least gets the 35k face from his own effect. Let's go. We're back, and we're ready to climb. We had Oh, boy. God rank. What are we fighting? Beerus. Okay. This is gonna be fun. God ranked Beerus versus us. Ooh, prize card posted in the Discord. Let's take a look-see. Oh, those are really cool. I like those. I gotta say, I think one thing this card game does very well is the promo alt art stuff. Like, that stuff's all really sick looking. It's gonna be a minute before we can Kamehameha, so do that. Get the free cycle. And pass it back. I really do feel like the first player either needs to get the card draw on turn 1 or get to attack. Either or. They don't need both. I think either or would make it feel better to be player 1. Player 2 just feels better. I can almost always would rather be the second player. Okay, we're gonna charge... The Tien is too easy for Beerus to answer, so we'll charge Tien. Go into hit, swing in, grab the life. They really are, aren't they, Nerdy? Those are cool. I'm a fan. Ooh, that's something I've been wanting to ask. So, everybody, if you've looked at the previews we've been putting up in the channel, what of the alt arts of Kamehameha, Gallic Gun, Meteor, and Death Ball, what's your favorite? I want to save this. Let's just use the Roshi. Or no, wait, it's not Meteor, or it's not Gallic, it's Hope Slash, that's right. It's Kamehameha, Hope Slash, Meteor, and Death Ball. You know, the Meteor does look sick. For me, I think it's got to be the Hope Slash, though. Okay, we're in a decent enough position. We will push him. And so long as we just keep going face and asking for cards, we might be able to just do this. I mean, it's got a good nostalgic look. The Hope Slash is sick. The Meteor is awesome. And honestly, I'm surprised how much I like the Death Ball one. I would say it's my least liked of the four, but I still really, really like it. Even though I don't play Death Ball in anything, so... Oh, that reminds me. Kiri was over here the other day and showed me the starters that they were able to pick up for us, which was awesome. I'm excited to potentially play some real matches of this live. Let's use you. And while we were doing that, it inspired me to dig through and find my old Panini DBZ cards, which I found a couple decks that I had stored away from back in the day, and one of them had a active player marker, because you always had to know who the active player was, which is Broly in this like arms out pose floating on water from the Broly movie, and it's sick. I immediately put it with the starter decks to use, just as like an energy marker. That's neat. Keeping the body on board could matter. I'm a fan of keeping this. Especially since not answering bodies on board is what tends to make this match unbearable. Do this. Gonna swing here. Drop the stats there. Go in. Awesome. Get the body. Get a life off of him. Go in with 17. Pass it back. This is where things get really rough for Beerus. Like, yeah, he could drop the double striker, give the -20, and then he himself give -10. Answer our 4-drop without us getting to defend it. That's his best option. He can't go into his 4-drop and guarantee that it dies, so... yeah, we'll combo this. He has the hand advantage, so that's something we need to track. Kiri, isn't our local shop, don't they do that on Saturdays, I think? Okay, the Beerus plays really good for him, and it's very sad for us. I wish I could. With family in town, that's not an option for me. Charge Beerus, because our Beerus is always going to be worse than his. Go into our 5-drop double striker. Drop the stats. Clear it. Goku in. It's crazy the momentum swing that Beerus created. And if he has another 5-drop, he can just kind of answer our current one, which sucks. He didn't charge, so he doesn't have a 5. Does he have a Gohan? Ah, UI Goku of his own. Gotcha. Yeah, this sucks. We have to eat this. Because if we spend our whole hand to save it, he still gets it with Beerus, and then we're just gassed. If we had a way to drop the stats of the UI Goku to where we could eat it, that'd be good. But we don't. Charge Krillin. Attack with Goku. I think we're dead. I don't see a world where we get through this one. Him having the Beerus and having the UI Goku when he had them made our board undefendable, and it brought back a lot of tempo for him. This is very easy to get over. Sad thing is, if he has the double striker, he just gets to free win, basically. Yep. He'll dump everything into it. $105, we get, you know, 55. We'll just eat it. I'm not even gonna waste the time. Darn it. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good to be the starter coup or U7 into the Beerus matchup. Beerus just synergizes better with the negative effects of a lot of the high-end cards. Oof. No matter what, we're falling back to gold if we lose, so... let's do it. This is exactly what happened before. We won like 4 games in a row, but because we lose like 2, we drop back to gold, and then 2 of the games we win are for promo match, so they don't actually help us at all. Ugh, I hate it. We should be climbing, but because we keep getting smacked down into promo matches. Yeah, we'll keep. It sucks we don't have a 2-drop, but worst case scenario, I guess we just cycle Orochi and go with a Tien. It still works. We get the bonus energy, which is nice. Frost is a pretty dead pull here. We'll charge it. Go here. Use this. Please, deck. We don't get to see that many cards before we need a good 2-drop like a hit, or I'd accept a Krillin. Just please. Nope. Well, that's okay. We still have another shot. We'll pick up the life. We'll swing with Goku. I'd like to point out we are 18 cards in the deck and have seen 0 2-drops. That is actually heartbreaking. And none of our extra cards. I guess we cycle a 1, as bad as that feels. Hey, there it is. Thanks, Krillin. You show up late. Go in with the TN. We don't want to push too early. I mean, we get to drop TN next anyway. Nah, go for it. I have not done a tournament, Naruto. I would love to do one. I would love to. That's true, Praetorian. I used to run her in here. I actually just took her out, I think, this morning as I was getting the stream set up. Just because there's been so many Broly matches, and she feels very bad into Broly match. Yeah, we have 2 or 3 of those in here, and we've yet to see them. It's been some bad luck this game. Do we want to keep Tien? No. Charge you. Use this. So we definitely need to establish a body to the board. But we don't want to transform him to where he gets the energy for next turn. So we'll swing. Because the difference of swinging now, he would get to transform, get the 5th, go to 6, have androids as an option. And we don't have enough that matters into that. If we go and just play a 3-drop, he's on 5, he may go into Vegeta to ramp to go up to 7. Because he'd go to 6, flip to 7, go to 8, get Broly sooner. It might be worth pushing. You know what? Let's do it. We're gonna go Gohan. We're gonna swing with Gohan. Kill one of his cantrips. Cool. Swing with our 1-drop Roshi. Using this as a battle trick. Pass it back. Yeah, he can androids. They don't answer this board that great. He might go Selku. He could Vegeta. Who cares? Selku with Big Bang would be heartbreaking. Okay, yep, there's the 5-drop Goku. Just please don't have Bang. If he has Big Bang, we're in trouble. We definitely get over this. Let's do 17 and a Roshi from board. Dang. The Big Bang there matters, because now we don't have a guaranteed answer for the Selku to deny his card draw. I'm actually really upset about that. They had exactly what they needed. And we don't have an answer. Charge a Krillin. Swing with Goku. Combo the Gohan, because at this point it's too slow. He gets Broly next turn, so if we establish one big body, it feels bad. He can also go into androids, which answers 2 bodies, which feels bad. And either way, he gets the 5-drop Goku to stick because we couldn't get it the -10. And we don't have like a battle trick to give it -5. I guess we just go for the biggest body we can. This is our weakest option into the Broly play, unfortunately. He eats it. Pass it back. If he has Broly, he gets the Frieza. Gets to start asking for cards from our hand and puts us on a clock. Yeah, he wouldn't have any, Meteor options. We'll eat this. 0. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. He healed back the life with the 6-drop, which is the smart play. Using a MOA to try to generate some value. Use this and this. Yep. Keep that on board. It's one of our only options. Okay. Charge away 0. There's no doubt in my mind that's got to be the play. Hey, that's awesome. What's the foil active player card? Charge away this. So the way I see it, we have two different options with this hand. Actually, three. We could pressure with both our Frieza and our Goku into him, trying to get that life, go into the double striker, potentially get the double, and call it a day. We don't have enough combo in hand to win that, I don't think. We could go Beerus 5-drop, ditch a card to at least get the Selku off the board, threaten in a big crit on top of Frieza, on top of Goku. That feels pretty good. Or we could go hit, 2-drop, swing. I don't like that as much. Yeah, it lets us answer the Selku with this, but the hit would require a resource. Goku requires a resource. All in all, a bit too expensive. Charge you. Play you. Use your ability. Goodbye, a double striker. Big body crit. Go for it. Interesting. I look forward to seeing that. Okay. We need to be scared of androids coming down. He's got the energy to where he could androids with meteors and win that way. He basically gets to swing twice, each asking for a lot from our hand, and then try to kill us with droids, potentially. Or he could go Broly. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I need to look around and see if I can't find some of the other stuff from that old game too. The old Panini game was so fun. Pretty sure he's just cultivating value to try and set this all up. 40. Yep. He might have us anyway, actually. Because 30 into 20, we're going to have to spend both of our 10s. And then he goes to 40. We don't have an option over 40, unfortunately. Going to 40 was a smart play because we can't get over it. And now he's going to go droids with a meteor plus instant Kamehamehas in his whole hand. Yeah, we lose. Legitimately hate it. Yep, called it. The turning point there was the Big Bang on the Gohan. That's the sad thing. If he didn't have Big Bang there, Gohan's stuck to board. We get to use Gohan to swing, drop the stats, answer the Selku, keep board pressure, and he falls behind. But because he had it, he clears it and stays ahead. And now we have to do the promo dance again. It's so frustrating. Because the thing is, we have a winning record. We're winning more than we're losing, but it doesn't matter if half the wins are in promo. They don't actually get you forward momentum. We keep getting back to plat, then immediately getting the losses there, and doing this whole dance again. Ugh, getting annoyed with it. The tilt is real. I don't even know what else we could do. Another Broly, that's fine. We'll keep. Sad thing is, we even had the coin there, which helped, but... Let's charge away one of the Tiens. They don't feel very good in this matchup anyway. Go Roshi. Pop the skill. Get the attack. Use this, search for an option. Wow, we have a lot of options. We don't have a turn 2. We don't have a double striker. I'd rather get the turn 2 guaranteed. Sure. Well, that, and I'm not a perfect player. I make plenty of play mistakes or miss little opportunities. But generally speaking, my luck, if it comes down to luck, my luck is horrendous. There's a reason I named myself Unlucky Wes. Okay. That was a very slow option, and it's odd he picked up the life for it. It kind of depends on where you get to at that point. Since that's around the time the Broly gets to start answering your board, it just depends on how many answers they have. What do we want to charge here? I'm a fan of charging the Tien. Now, we actually do have enough 3s. We could just skip 2, 3. I like keeping this for the potential Vegeta play. Let's play on curve for now. Get the life pickup. Get the other life pickup. We've awakened as soon as possible. Let's go Goku in first. Krillin in second. Pass it back to him. And now what we can do, obviously we'll defend our board. $25, $30. Keep Krillin, because he can actually still continue to hit Broly here. Yeah, I would not do the Hunger Games. I would not survive that. I'm 100% positive on that. Cycle's the one, that's fine. Goes for the Pargus play, that's fine. Let's eat one of our 17s. Okay. He does get Android's option on his turn. We would love a 4-drop. We don't have one. Charge away the... And we also don't have the option of just doing two drops. We kind of have this awkward middle ground of just a lot of 3s. Charge away this. Let's attack with Goku first. Drew into another 2, but it's not the 2 we want. Unfortunately, we have to do it this way, which does play into the droids, but we have no choice. That we would have played. We would have happily done Krillin 18, but here we are. We need to start asking for as many cards from his hand as possible. He's already charged away 2 Broly, and a Turles got stuff there. So he may not have droids, he may actually have it, but not have many things to follow up behind them. So a droid play doesn't end the game. It does make us sad, but it doesn't end the game. What just happened? He ditched an energy to get a card draw and become 30? Well, now droids aren't an option for him. Yeah, we'll super combo. Yeah. I went from very sad and trying to like puzzle out how we're gonna turn this around to like, okay, sure. And then he just ramps back to it. Is he ramping again? Dude had like three destructive strengths and he goes into a 1-drop. Okay, yeah, this is I mean, it's a play, I suppose. I don't think that's a good play. I was very sad. Now I am not. We'll go into a hit. Swing in. Don't add the life. Kill the defender so it's not actually able to do anything. Combo this so now hit can actually push. He ate that. Go in with Piccolo. Go in with Krillin. Man's had some questionable play choices. Do this combo. Frieza. He's already using super combos, so what could his hand be? Go into the 18. And he gave up. Compare that to the other game, and that's all because of some weird Broly choices. I don't know if they just bricked that hard, maybe? That's crazy. That is utter insanity. Yeah, Sloth, I don't know. Yeah, agreed, Praetorian. That's usually around the time, like, you're no longer picking up life at that point unless you have the ability to push through. But into Broly, they have so many big defensive options, you can't really just do that. You have to just dig through each card one at a time. Because it's very hard unless they spend all their energy. If they spend their energy, it's a lot easier, because then they can't Meteor. Okay, Frieza. Oh yeah, we're keeping this hand. I mean, to be fair, that's usually how it goes for most decks at that point. Once you're done picking up life, you now have to defend your life, and you have to punch in. Let's charge the double striker, actually. Use this. Pop this. Wow, such options. We have a Krillin in hand, and our top deck is Roshi, Krillin, Krillin, Krillin. Interesting. Makes me regret charging the double striker. Should have just charged away the Krillin. What's happening, Uda? Just really bad luck, or getting bad matchups, bad choices? What's doing it? I don't know if I'd say I want Krillin so much as I kind of have to accept Krillin. Good news is we have the hit play, it can eat that. No, we don't want to charge hit. We will charge a Krillin. Go into hit. Swing. Get the life, blow that up. Go in with Goku. I don't think we need to pick up the life here. We'll wait for that. That's fair. That's fair, Britters. My deck did say you want Krillin, so... Okay, they'll swing there, rest down the Roshi, that's fine. We'll definitely defend this. What up, Wyatt? Welcome, bud. Mirror match versus a much better deck. Fair. Second match, Frieza you don't play against before. This one was I just drew no super for defending and got UI pulls. Okay, yeah, so a lot of unfortunate situations you found yourself in. Okay, we're going to be in as good of shape as possible here into the Frieza. We're going to charge away the Roshi. 3-drop Goku. Add the life, blow up the 2-drop. Flip. Swing in. That's the worst, Praetorian. That does happen. Don't add the life. Hey, bud, it's all good. If you have any questions or need any tips, let us know. Obviously, watch along. Not saying I'm a god tier player, but I'd like to think I'm pretty decent. $30Ks in on Frieza can be very annoying, because Frieza's Ginyu squad runs a lot of, like, 5K combo, so it eats, like, 3 cards if they don't have some of their 10s. The fact they ate it is interesting. They've got a big hand advantage, but they're way down on life. Okay, they charged away the double. They could go into a cooler. That would be very good for them. I think it's worth the save, although if they have the cooler, we do get punished the most. We have multiple 2-drops, yeah, do this. Ooh, for sure, Wyatt, we will definitely do that. I don't know if you're asking me, Comp, or someone in the chat, but for my favorite deck, oh, that's tough. At the moment, I would either have to say Blue Vegeta or probably Starter Coup are my favorites. It's a close race between them. It really is. Going into turn 4, we're likely going to just drop a 4-drop. We may do the 3 to keep the 1 for the Kamehameha, so combo this. Interesting that they didn't go for the cooler play. Really, Praetorian? I have it set, so it should only run 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. That's it. Okay, Death Beam. So you get to kill our 3-drop for sure. Okay. Let's... think about this, right? If we go into the 4, that's not terrible. We're probably wanting... yeah, let's charge the Roshi. Swing with Goku. That is a much better draw. Well, I appreciate you not using ad blocker. It technically helps pay for me to do this. Yeah, and step that. So Wyatt, the thing that definitely I had to learn the most when getting used to the game is a lot of how the game plays is strictly about how you use your cards in hand. At every moment, you should be thinking, is this worth keeping? A lot of games get lost because you overprotect something you shouldn't, or you underprotect something you should have protected. I guarantee you they've left the Zarbon on board because they plan to go into like a Ginyu squad wide play. It's for that reason we're going to go 17. Otherwise, I think they would have blocked something with Zarbon at this point. We did the 17, so that way we have access to the Kamehameha. The Beerus is our counter to if they do what I expect, and they go for the wide Ginyu Force play. If they go for the big singular golden, it's still a good defensive card for hand, and then we could go into like the double striker instead. We've got basically the answers for either option. Yeah, generally a lot of the early game is just people building up resources, and then the game actually gets played when both are at 4 life. Don't get me wrong, the choices you make to get there will impact how it plays out. Like, a lot of Broly games, if you have hit, you can eat their 1-drops and really control a lot of that early tempo. If he goes into cooler here, he gets the hit anyway. If he goes wide, he's going to get him as well. It sucks to give up the body for nothing, but I think we have to. He went for the 40k. Interesting. Not what I expected. He is not, no. I wish it was critical. That'd be insane. His gimmick is just that he picks you up a life when he swings and gives -5. Use this. Get the stats. Minus the stats. Keep our board up. Forced out a golden death beam, okay. Charge this. Double striker. Blow that up. Swing with Goku. Have a good time, Britt. I hope everything goes well. Threaten the double. He eats it. Interesting. He could be hoping to try and like go into a 5-drop double striker and punish us that way, or go really, really wide with, again, the Ginyu squad and win that direction. I'm really curious what he's gonna do. It's also odd to see Sui in here. A 20k crit that becomes a 30k. Not something you see every day. It depends on the situation. Frieza's gotten 3 cards from life pickup that we haven't, so that's 3 of the card advantage. How do we want to play this? I don't think we need to protect this. Yeah, yellow also is known for having a lot of card draw. Red has some, but not a ton. Yep, that's true. And his combo potential is very high, but he's at 1 life. So that's the big difference here. We've actually been the one pushing on him. And he's basically just been answering. So it comes down to, can he actually even the game out without losing it, if that makes sense. I'm perfectly fine with eating this because it's going to give us a lot more cards. Plus, another thing about this kind of a situation is, since Frieza's the active player, they get the card draw for turn, and they get a card draw from an attack. So he went up 2 more that way. So if you figure those 2 plus the 3 life, that's 5 cards more. And we had 3, and he had 8. So that just about checks out as to why his hand was so big. Okay, I think we're going for it here, boys and girls. We're going to swing in. Okay, how many super combos have they used? None. So they likely have 2 in hand. That's a pretty safe bet. And if we do this with the thought that the other 5 are 10s, they're going to have 20, 40, like 90? Okay, 95 if we do that. We're going to be 35, 40, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. It's going to be very close. Here's in. Sure. Frieza is also known for having a lot of 5Ks, so I actually think this is decent. 20. They're at 40, 60. We don't want to see another super combo. 70, 80, 90. They actually had it. They had just enough. Well, that's theirs. We'll just retire. I wonder what that last card was. How much you want to bet it was a 0? Man, I'm sad that I was right about the double supers. And all their stuff was 10s. That Frieza had none of the Ginyu Force in the hand. A normal Frieza would be probably stuffed up with a lot of Ginyu Squad, which are all only 5Ks. Oof. Close. Had we had a way to, like, had we had the 1-drop 10K Roshi there, it would have mattered, because we could have played it, picked up that other life, and still gotten the Kamehameha for free. That would have definitely been the play. But we didn't get that. Instead, we had the option of just the raw Kamehameha. I think we played that as well as we could have. I don't know of any moment we made a mistake. It just came down to what combo power they and we had. Yeah, basically every turn the players are going to be doing the same dance, because if you think about it, every turn your opponent gets a card draw, They get a card off attack. They generally will charge until late game, and that's where the seesaw will start really becoming imbalanced. And whenever they attack you, they're asking for a card from your hand once you're at that 4 life or less point. So a lot of the game becomes who has the right answers and can make the most of what they've got. Ugh, Beerus. That's sad. We're not happy to see this. We can win it, but Beerus into any Goku feels much more Beerus friendly. Yeah, I guess we'll keep. Stinks that he gets the coin, but it is what it is. Turn end. Yeah, generally speaking, you're holding on to a lot of combo cards. It's very risky to hold on to things you can't combo, just because at any point they could decide to push more aggression, and if you don't have answers, you're just on the back foot. That's already really bad for us. So this is a good example of tempo. And this is where we generally lose to a Beerus. Once he gets to the backside, he gets to start giving out -10s on face, on top of the effects of red, which red has a lot of cards that do negative stats to cards. And he got the 1-drop Whis play, which lets him do a -5 anytime he wants. We're going to add the life. Cool, I'm glad we've seen all our Krillins here. Full attack, get a card draw. And with Beerus in particular, since he's a crit leader, he does not get card draw when he attacks. So he only gets 1 card every turn, but he also has to charge a card every turn. Yeah, he can delete stuff very easily once he's on his backside, so there is an advantage to keeping him front side. He gets starved a lot quicker, so you can really get ahead of him like that. The problem is moments like this, where he's got a lot of self-awakening on hit, so hit can almost let him pick up life at a rate where he'll get there on his own. So if you don't have an answer to clear the hit, he's likely to awaken. Sure. And when a crit lead hits you, you don't get the card draw. You just lose it. Yeah, basically. We'll eat this. In a perfect world, in a Beerus matchup, we would love to see a bunch of our control options to keep the board locked down and make him spend more and more resources. We are not seeing any of them right now, though. So that sucks. Charge that away. Flip. And now this will show one of the ways that I like to handle a Beerus, so we'll swing into the Whis. We still get our card draw from our attack, and now he has to spend if he wants to keep it. Of course, he wants to keep it because he needs to awaken. We're going to do it again. And we got it. We're going to set our 3-drop Beerus down. Do we want to swing? He's going into turn 4. He could UI Goku. He can 3-drop Goku, pick up a life, blow something up. That doesn't fully awaken him. It just clears one of our things and establishes some board. He could go into a 1-drop Roshi and a 2-drop to awaken anyway. I think it's worth trying to get the crit. So that's the nice thing here. If this Beerus touches him, we deny him the card pickup. Yeah, he gets closer to his awakening, but we're limiting his resources. The hand advantage stays for us, basically. Okay, so we did have the UI Goku. So the thing with UI Goku, it's not going to move him towards Awakening, but it does give him a very big body that's scary. We are definitely saving our card here. Boom. And boom. This stinks, because even though we're spending cards to keep this alive, with the negative stats this gave, Whis kills it. Like, we're losing this card no matter what. But had this have killed it, we'd have lost a life, because that's his effect. We're going to combo a little inefficiently, because that used a lot of resources to avoid that damage. And the fact we haven't been able to answer the Whis, this is a good example where now we were punished, because he could kill that card, even though we defended it. And we're drawing kinda dead. Charge this. Cycle the Roshi. Get a new card. Swing in with Goku. Combo the Krillin. We need to get the UI Goku off the board. Go in, combo this. Frost in combo. You can see just how gassed we both are. Now he'll get the card draw for turn. He still isn't awakened, so he won't get card draw from attacking. But he was able to keep that 4-drop on board, and he has to charge, so he's only at 1 card. So now it comes down to, can we make the most out of how much advantage we've built up here? I hate to say it, but we're going to let him have the Krillin. Taking the life. Ugh, not a great card. Sure. I don't want to use these right now. I probably should, but... Charge. 5-drop Goku. Kill the Whis, so that is no longer a headache for us. We're going to attack him with Goku to get a card draw. Let the attack be wasted. Go in with our double. He has, like, no option to protect this now. And we end our turn. He's still not awakened. He only gets the card for his turn. If that is a double striker, he has to charge to even play it. Yep, that's correct. So we had another UI Goku. He's going to use the effect to drop our stats. And he's going to swing in. And we're going to super combo. And we're going to combo. So we've starved him. We are at very low life. I am not going to charge. Can we game him here? Theoretically, we swing with Goku. He has to eat it, right? He gets one card. Swing with Frost. He could get over Frost, and then we're in trouble. I think what we're going to do, swing with our double striker, clear this while we can. One more turn of waiting. We're going to set this. We should have swung with Goku there to deny him the Beerus card. Don't add the life. We missed a card here, basically. We should have swung first. We're going to leave him trapped. The only thing that can make his turn good is playing something that lets him pick up a life so then he transforms. Like that. But it can't even attack because we have Frost. So it actually does nothing. That is hilarious. That card would have been a decent answer for him because it would have picked him up a card to go to 4. He could have flipped, drawing an additional card. Then attacked, drawing an additional card, and basically refilled his hand. But we starved him well. Yeah, basically. And that's a pretty effective way to stop a Beerus. Yeah, the Frost demoralized him there. That broke his soul. We're going to do one more because we just want to finish our promo, and then we'll probably take a break and watch some replays. But, yeah, no, the gimmick there is we're getting ahead on board. We're also starved in hand, but we actually have a board. If you consider the value of our board at all times, that's really good for us. A bronze android player. I mean, what are we going to see this time, guys? Change this hand. We had only hit, really? At least here we got this into this. Okay. What do we want to charge? Probably Piccolo. Go into our 1. Use his effect to pick up our life. And go for it. Yeah, once Beerus is on the backside, he becomes very troublesome for red decks. Because he gives that -10, and then he can play the cards from red that give more negative stats. We run the same exact cards he does. He just doubles down on the negative effect, and he does it outside of combat, so you can't answer, which is painful. This is actually a decent card. This is our good answer when they get to the point they can play droids. Beerus has more use case against androids than they do other things. Yeah, let's do this. Pick up. Attack. I mean, we technically do have the curve of 2, 3, 4, and a 5, but... Add the life. That's kind of cheeky. Swing. Always, Wyatt. We're always nice here. All we'll probably do is if we see something that we're like, you should have done this, we'll pause it and just kind of go over why we would have done our option instead. We get the Kamehameha for free, use it as a battle trick, try and get more early life down. In games against green, it's pretty much the exact opposite of what you saw with that Beerus game. We are not taking it slow. We are just throwing everything at their face as quickly as possible. Because if the game goes long and they get to their big stuff, we lose automatically. Unfortunately. And yes, Praetorian makes a good point. What you're going to want to do is you want to be at the main menu and you need to go into your like player card thing over here on the left and select to let it replays be viewed by other players. Because it's naturally off by default. Oh yeah, no, it's not that. It's just we want to make sure that you have the allow others to view replays selected in the menu. It's naturally off, I think. Oh wow, they gave up. They were demoralized and we didn't even do anything flashy. I guess just the whiff on the Jiro was enough to break their soul. I mean, I guess that does suck. Hey boys, look, we're back. Now let's just not start losing. This is why I stand by. You have to be on like a losing streak to get demoted since promos suck. Okay, let's take a moment. We're gonna watch Wyatt's game and do some commentary. I hope everybody's excited. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna take me a minute to pull this up. Not that he can hear me. Man, it's in my brain. I always hit enter, hoping. It is a defeat. Welcome back, Wyatt. Okay, so real quick, let's see what you're fighting against. Okay, so it's a Broly. Their deck is relatively upgraded. It's not what I would say is perfect, but it's certainly not bad. Okay, let's get to it. Hey, bacon's awesome. You better bring it home. Yeah, it's a fairly standard Broly. So immediately, before a card is played, this game is already very heavily in his favor. He has a far more optimized list than you. Stuff like this 2-drop, this 2-drop, realistically don't belong in the deck, but you're still, you know, brand new and learning. You can't help that. So his deck is going to have a natural, very high-end advantage over you. Also doesn't help that he gets the energy first, the coin. It lets him ramp a turn sooner. Hey, we got our ramp. Good. Now, yeah, never charge your 8-drops. Never charge any of your big stuff, because The game is legitimately won by who just sees more of the big things. It may feel kind of dead, especially if you have like 2 or 3 in hand. Trust me, you'd rather have them in hand and play them later than lose them. Another thing in just this particular matchup, mirror match of Broly v Broly, a big advantage to it is who keeps their health high. Since both of you play the same exact game and you're both going to be ramping to big stuff, the game gets scarier for the person who's closer to death, because the other guy can always pull the trigger and kill you if he has the right hand. So, using your little 1-drops as sack fodder to even just early attacks against a green matchup makes a lot of sense. In other matchups like red, yellow, blue, going down to letting them hit you to transform is more or less fine. But in green specifically, since they have the same high-end capability, keep your life high. You'll feel a big difference. Okay. I probably... Yeah. Once he's awakened, he doesn't get card draw on attack. He only gets card draw by discarding an energy. So that's another reason why it's nice to still be front-face Broly in the mirror match. I probably would have done that turn a little differently. I really appreciate that, Anto. Thank you. Anton? Why did I say Anto? Anton. That means a lot. I'd like to think I'm fairly insightful. So there were 2 other ways to potentially have played that last turn. One would have been to charge away like the Nappa or something like that is a bigger combo option, and then play the 1-drop, because it could get you an extra card, getting you another meteor or something, giving you value, air quote. Another option, and this is one that specifically only applies since you're playing the starter, I don't know if it would have been a bad idea to just even establish the 2 crit, drop it, and try to crit life. He is not going to want you critting away life. It will make him burn cards early, which could give you an advantage. Because obviously the quality of his cards is a little higher than yours, because his deck is more finely crafted. So him having less of his good cards versus you being down 1 little 2-drop crit is fine. In any other matchup, I would keep this in hand and do the 1-drop. But in this one particular case, I probably would have done the crit, just for that early pressure. Yeah, the first MOA did its job. It got you the strength, which is what we need. Okay. He ramps. That's fine. Plays a 1-drop. Innovative gameplay, everyone. Good news is he doesn't have the 4-drop, so that's really good for us. Okay. This is another good point to slow down. We're probably going to be pausing a lot. Yeah, you charge what you can't use. This is a card game where what you charge is going to matter in the long run, and this is stuff you'll learn over a lot of games. So that's why we're going to play kind of slow, go over it, and use this as like a tutorial for how to play green starter deck Broly, I guess. Which is fine. What happened here that I wouldn't have done? I wouldn't have charged Meteor just because by the time you get to 6 energy, it is 25k power for just 1 energy. It is game-breaking strong, because you can use it offensively to push through an attack, or defensively to get over any option he's played. So that is something that, yes, in the current hand, completely dead. Long term, it is the card to have in hand. I would have charged away this 6-drop 1k, or one of the 2 4-drop 1ks, or heck, the Nappa. All those are vanilla cards that, unless you have no other option, you're not going to play them. If you wanted to get rid of combo efficiency, keep all the 1ks, get rid of the blocker. The blocker could do something. It could. It's very rare because there's so many options to eat a 1-drop blocker and kill it for no cost. But there are cases where, like, maybe you're in the late game, both you are out of resources, and you draw a Pargus and you magically get the blocker back. The blocker could waste resources. That's kind of nice. But it's pretty... Yeah, in the mirror, this thing is good. Against a red deck, you might as well not even play this card. It's never going to stick. Against a yellow deck, it's unlikely to do much. Yes, charge according to usefulness, always. Your 8-drop should never be charged in a green mirror, and in any other case, I would never charge this unless we have a ton of zeros, because always having it is better than not. Yeah, you're just learning, bud. No need to apologize. We all learn, so this is a good teaching moment. And again, I would be doing very different things for this guy too. I'd be avoiding these hits, because again, the high life matters. The 1 ramp you get off from going to 4 doesn't feel all that great. Okay, yep, they ramp with a destructive again. And they get the Pargus. And they're picking up the life. That's funny. I actually don't agree with that. Although it did give them a Broly, so it's hard to say I'm right, but... Okay. This is all really good. Do you play what is the best option here? I'm very curious. Okay. I actually would have done this differently. You did ramp, which ramp is what you want to do. You need to get to the high-end options. I would have Turles. Because Turles ramps you when you play him. He would have just stuffed the previous meteor in, given you a 30k body that can crit at his 15k life, and he would have had to start burning things, because again, yeah, he in particular wants to get low, but the crit is going to deny him resources, and no one likes getting crit. So, that's what I would have done. Especially since, instead you went for the 1-drop. He's about to drop the 6-drop and blow up both your 1s, and you're going to have nothing you can do about it. I promise we're not going to pause every turn, but I figure little tips like this can... yeah, Turtle is really good in the mirror match. That 30k body and the fact he crits and still ramps you means he does everything you could want. He's actually very good in the mirror. I'm surprised he went for the Selku here, but, I mean, fair. It's more ramp. Lets him start getting the card draw Broly. Yeah, getting the body to board and ramping will always be just ramping. And unfortunately now, he has a good answer for the Turles in that Big Bang, but not that you know that. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. Time to start burning some things, trying to do some pressure. Yeah, so this is something you may not have realized. I'll hit this so we can let the card play. When you attack with Broly, if you're at the life threshold, you swing, he does the card draw, and then in the moment where it lets you combo things, if you click on your leader, it will let you flip him to the backside, and you'll become the 25k base in the middle of the swing. So that way you don't have to burn a card to make it a threat, it just naturally is a threat, if that makes sense. Also, right here, the 6-drop 40k is not a bad thing. It's a very big number, so it's going to ask him for a lot. So that's actually decent. Yep. Burns a lot. That's fine. Yeah, when attacking or defending, you can always awaken, which is good. He has the 8-drop Broly here, and this is where things are going to spiral out of control. Yeah, you should have flipped when you did the attack. Then you wouldn't have had to combo from hand. You would have just been 25 on base. And then you wouldn't have had to burn the card for the attack. Big banging your little blocker is... it's an option, I suppose. So now, this is the awkward moment, right? Yeah, you can flip when attacking if you're at the life threshold. Yeah. So if you're at 4 life and you attack, you can then flip after the attack's declared. So you get the card draw from the attack, and you get the stats. Or you can do it when defending. If you're at 4 life here and he swung at you, you could flip in response and be big. This is where things are going to get kind of rough, right? Because he's going to swing at you with each of these, and he's going to ask for cards from your hand, and you don't have board pressure. This is where keeping that earlier Broly would have mattered, because we could have played our Broly, blown up his, and then fought back against him. Okay, 30. Yep, that's fine. We're over it. I would have comboed more efficiently. I would have used a 1K, not a super combo there. Because the super combo is meant to help you get over him. Yeah. We eat that. Is what it is. Oh, yeah, we're probably eating this too. Okay. We are in trouble officially, right? We don't have anything that answers that Broly, and it's just going to keep punishing us on our turn. If this was my hand, the game is probably ending for him, or for us on his turn, and we don't really have any great options to do 3 damage. Looking at this hand, what I would have probably done is Turles to the board to ramp. Pargus, use Pargus to get another blocker back, and then played the other one. So that way you end up with 2 blockers, some bodies, and Turles could have at least fought like the Selku, or attempted to crit away a life. Maybe making it so if you do survive, you see another turn. And comboing on him, on yourself there, yeah, it makes it so he's probably going to eat it. But unless it's actually going for lethal, we don't need to really burn stuff to make our attack stronger. Just because he'll eat it, and unless it's going to lead to him dying, he doesn't care. It's just giving him resources. Yeah, and yes, improving the deck matters a lot. Use that, get the blocker, and that's that. Had we played the Turles, we would have had another energy. Yeah, it would have been committed, but so what? And we would have gotten a second blocker. Honestly, it doesn't matter. He had the androids. He would have blown them both up anyway, but it would have been an attempt. The game has a pretty big learning curve. Interesting that he chose to blow that up with Broly. I mean, he's got enough attacks, and you don't have enough cards to get over everything. And he has a big bang. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And that's all she wrote. So we'll click this. And we will go over some other thoughts on this, right? Yeah. If you're a fan of green and you want to continue playing Broly, I recommend... Oh no, I get it. Yeah, you're trying to learn the basics of play. The big basic, that thing that I would take away from that replay we watched is don't always charge what is the deadest card in hand. Charge what is the least useful throughout the game. The Broly that we charged turn 1 would have been very useful by the end there, whereas the 1Ks we kept in hand were dead at that point, right? Same with the meteors. The meteors are 25k buffs for 1 energy, and it's very easy for you to keep 1 energy up to use those for defense or aggression. Whereas the 1k buffs, you only use those to get over little small attacks as necessary. Like, let me... Just so you get some experience with it, just watching the play, I will play some Green Broly. I really don't want us to fall. I'll leave it up to chat, guys. Do you guys want me to do this in ranked, or should we drop it to rando, but just free play? It's an acquired skill. This game has a very high learning curve. Ranked and bet it all? Kiri, I hate you. Yeah, no challenge. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. No challenge is probably the way to do it. Do it in free play. Ranked. See, here's the thing. In free play, we're not risking anything, and we can take some risks to do some things, to show options. In ranked, we don't get that, but we also show a higher end. Getting demoted again would suck. It's been the bane of our existence, but our green deck is actually not bad. Our green deck is really strong. Yeah. We're missing very little for the green, outside of 2 meteors and a 4th Broly, because we just never got the 2 green starter decks. Oh boy. That's true, Oda. Only thing I am debating is if we want to put in some Turles in here, because it is a very good card in the mirror, but... I actually love the 18 in Broly. If you get to the late game with your 18s, it is very, very good value in keeping your hand up. I actually think it's really good. Yeah, in most card games you wouldn't do that. Green is kind of the odd duck in the fact that they will get there. They are the ramp deck. They're going to go for it. It just depends on the matchup. Like, if you're playing against a red player and they're being really aggressive, you're probably not going to get to play your 8-drop Broly for a long time. So that's when you get rid of it. But in the green player matchup, that's where they're necessary. You need them. I actually want to try something. I'm going to cut down my Selku by 1. I do want to put a Turles in as an option. If anything, I'm also debating dropping a Gohan, but I think 2 Gohans is kind of necessary to find them. You will. Give it time. Don't get frustrated. Accept that you're learning. And just take it with stride. That's all we can all do. I mean, I'm plat rank and I'm still learning. I make mistakes. Secret rare. I was thinking of maybe taking out another 7-drop Gohan. Because we have 2 7-drop Gohan. But for now, we're going to let it rock. It can be a really good option into certain board states. So I think having a 1-of is a must. We actually have a 3rd droid. We could do another droid. I want to experiment. We're going to do this. We're going to live the life today. If we're going to play green, we're going to do it fast and loose. 3 droids, 1 Gohan, 2 life Gohan, a Turles. Sure. Let it rock. Here we go, everybody. If we start falling to gold, I'm gonna cry. But no challenge, please. I don't want to get immediately demoted if we lose game 1. We're doing this for Wyatt, and Praetorian can laugh the entire time. Oh, for sure. Apparently in Masters, basically anyone you can think of supposedly got a leader eventually. I think it'd be cool for them to make 18 a leader. Oh, don't be sorry. It's my choice. I'm choosing to risk it. But honestly, my decks are good enough they can win. So I can't blame it on the deck. There's times where we could blame it like on card quality. Green is the one deck I feel we can't blame that on, because we, other than missing like an extra copy of one card here or there, generally speaking, we could build a meta green deck. For Broly, anyway. Yeah, Ash's statement there, Wyatt, basically are the things you could tighten that don't involve better cards. It's just charging a little better, knowing your matchups, and comboing as efficiently as possible. Trust me, I understand it. I'm missing the second starter for Frieza and Broly. The Frieza one I badly want, because I actually really like playing yellow, and I like playing Frieza. And while I don't need the golden Frieza, getting the extra copy of the 2-drop Frieza matters a lot. In green, another Broly does matter, but not super much unless you're in a mirror. Honestly, I'm keeping this. And we're in a mirror match, so now you get to see how I would play the mirror. And we get the coin. We're on ranked. We're doing ranked. Broly with coin is OP. So they're doing the blind draw. We're going to charge away one of these. We don't need 3 of him. We'll attack. Yeah, we're going to go with Gohan. It has the better hit chance. Guess we'll take Parg... well... yeah, Pargus is early combo, sure. Pass it back. Now, like I said, in... oh yeah, no, we're doing ranked. We're plat ranked, fighting a plat ranked Broly. The fact they're running androids is interesting. Wouldn't expect that. Normally, I want to avoid hits from Broly to keep life high. We have not found our ramp, so we're going to deliberately eat this one, hoping to find a ramp. More cards. Hey, that's a good card. Okay. Sure. Not what we want to see. I'm gonna charge Pargus. We get an attack here to see if we can get the card draw. No. Interesting. Okay. That's fair. We missed our ramp, which sucks, but we can dig and hope to find it for next turn. Sure. That's what we want. And we'll cycle another one. And we'll pass it back. Missing the ramp is a little sad, but it's okay. So I charge Pargus because he's essentially just a 1k combo power, and he can be ditched for that. Otherwise, he's just a life pickup, and I don't need the life pickup. I'd rather keep a 1-drop because it's a 5k that cycles into another card that can be far more valuable than Pargus. We're gonna combo you. At this point, I'm wanting to avoid hits. Specifically because eventually, when we're playing big stuff, having that extra life to let them hit you then feels better than having to eat it early. Or eating it early and having to answer it late. Okay. If we had Vegeta, I would play it so we could at least get that off it and out of here. I'm gonna charge away. I'm gonna charge the Selku. We're going to attack. That makes sense, Praetorian. Okay. We're now gonna ramp. Stuff that. We're gonna cycle a 1. Go for this one. Seize more cards. Hey, that's fine. We're cool with that. And we're gonna call it there. Yeah, we have another 1-drop, but keeping the coin is just more eventual options, so. Yep, get over this. He's running something much closer to starter deck Broly with those 6-drops. His is sort of like an upgraded version of your deck, so keep that in mind. He's spamming out 1s, that's fine. I mean, we could have a very fun blowout. No value. Okay. We're gonna be on 6. I'm a fan of charging away the Meteor. I don't think we need it at this point. So we're gonna get ramped from the Broly play anyway, or the Vegeta play anyway. Swing. Vegeta. Stuff this. Use Vegeta's skill. We will ditch this. Blow up that android. That way he can't start getting card draw off of it. And now we'll attack with him. We did attack, yes we did. Okay, go for it. Oof, I'm sorry, Uda. Man, you are cursed to fight high levels today. I am a plat player, and unless I fall to gold, I think I maybe fought 1 bronze player in the past 2 weeks. unless I fall to gold. Then I will fight them once in a blue moon. Yep, we will avoid this. Oh no. I think it's really lame when you gamble and you end up playing way above your thing. Of course, it sucks too to gamble. Well, I guess it's technically fun to gamble and get paired against the lesser, but it sucks for them. Okay. We could get over this, keep our life high. How much do we care? We kept the energy up just for it, so I think we do it. We're fine where we're at. Thanks. Okay, and because of how we've handled this, we now have better options. We're going to charge away the Gohan at this point. We're well past the point of caring about that. We could either go Selku, Big Bang the 5-drop, drop a 1-drop, keep our value going, holding Broly. Or we can just drop Broly and go that route. I'm more of a fan of the Selku, I think. We're gonna swing. It's also getting the most out of the Big Bang while it's still relevant. Selku. Big Bang. Pop that. Get another card. Okay, we didn't stuff anything good in there. Lucky us. We could keep the energy up for Meteor. Control my energy. I definitely could keep the energy up for the Meteor. We've got super combo this. I think we'll be okay. And we've got plenty of life to play with. I'm okay with doing the card draw here. Gotcha. That's fair. Do we swing? We turn him? No, we wait. Go for it. So, the reason I'm not swinging here, Wyatt, if I swing at him, he gets to flip over. He would be at 8. He would have Broly as an answer. By not swinging, we leave him trapped at 7. Yeah, he'll flip on his turn, but the energy comes in rested. So he can't play the Broly, meaning we get the first Broly attempt. And we have it already, so. 25, yeah, we'll eat this, sure. Okay. We're going to use this. It doesn't let me select the energy for this one, I see. Let's drop that. Cell replenishes. And we're good. He ramps again. Interesting. Yeah, the marker is definitely creating a situation. That is fine. What we're gonna do, we're gonna charge... Do we charge here? Honestly... No, I think we're fine. Because we do want to worry about decking out, too. I'm fine with skipping this one. We're going to Broly into the Android, get the card draw, eat this to try and clear it. Okay, we haven't seen an Android play either, which sucks. Let's go Broly. Blow up a 1, sure. Go in. Start asking him for answers. And this is a good example of why we kept our life high, Wyatt. This Broly is scary. He has to answer all this because he's at such low life. We're at 6. If he plays a Broly, we can eat these and be fine. You'd go to 50 there? I mean, that's a good point. Forces more than just the meteors. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Ash. That's definitely a undervalue on my end. I will swing with Selku here. He has a Broly. Comes down, blows up our Broly. That's fair. So us not having an answer for his Broly right now is a problem. We need a Broly of our own, which sucks. I'm fine with him having that. Sure. At this point, I need to see some cards. And there we go. Do we want to eat this? What would it cost us to get over it? We would do 20, that'd make us 35. Yeah, it's a bit too expensive. We'll eat it. Nice. Our turn. We are going to charge something. I think we'll charge away one of our ones. We're going to swing into him. We're gonna flip. Hey, there was an android. That's why we haven't seen them. Found him. Yep, catch. Now we Broly. Blow up Broly. And swing. I'm gonna combo this. And notice, we kept 2 energy up. Yeah, we still have the marker. we can still get away with Meteor and Brother-Sister combination, both of which are great. Instance free anyway, and we have a lot of combo power in hand, including 2 super combos, so... There we go. Swing again. Okay. We have a major hand advantage. We pass it back. His best option is a Broly of his own. They must have Broly number 2, or they basically lose the game. Okay. That's fine. He's dipping in energy to draw another card. We can Meteor. Yeah, we just need to live, and we're fine. I mean, we could also deck ourselves if we're not careful. We will super combo and use our 1-drop. We'll use the Gohan. Okay. Yes, we've fought a Gohan and made him deck out before. Androids is interesting. I don't think we charge here. No point. Yeah, and this is, again, what a lot of endgame green games become, is who can Broly the Broly with the Broly. We need to be cautious of decking. We have a lot of card draw capability, which is cute and all, but no. I'm a fan of probably just Gohan. Insulate the life. Let's use our skill. Dump that. Swing. Okay. Gohan in. So as you can tell, there's a lot of different win cons going on all at once. Obviously, there's the we murder each other option. There's the deck out option. All of which are very viable here. The scary thing is if he has another Broly, and the fact we didn't have a Broly does give him a pretty big advantage at potentially actually killing us. I'm a little worried to draw cards because we don't want to deck out, but at the same time, I think us just getting options, we can possibly kill him. Draw. Say goodbye. Play. Take the Meteor. Swing. Combo. Our Broly might be in our life. We run 3. It might be in our life. It's not in our energy last we looked. And we haven't stuffed anything in there, so... Okay. We've just about burned him out of resources. We need to be cautious of him just, like, passively decking us. The funny thing is we have the droids as a double strike option to win. And we can dump a lot of power into them. We're going to use Brother Sister as the defensive option for sure. I don't know why he's still charging at this point. Yeah, basically. That's the idea. Okay, playing the Gohan to kill our droid, that's fair. This is pretty easy to get over. We'll use you. Another pretty easy one to get over. Yeah, we're gonna save the Gohan super combo to 55. Brother Sister. Give the stats. Yeah, let's stuff that back, sure. Okay, we're gonna be doing a lot of math, and... Okay. I mean, we could go to 12 and double Android. That sounds crazy. I mean, we could also go to 12 Android Gohan. I don't see a point to charging. Then again, we got 2 zeros, so why not? I guess. Let's see. What all super combos do they have left? They've used none there. And they have 1 in energy, so they likely do have some. Let's... I'll swing with Gohan. Check what he's got. Double droids might have been the move. Play droids. Broly skill. Ditch this. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. We're just going to heal again and swing in here. I think we win. I think we win. Yeah. Go here. $35. Combo. $40. Instant. Win. Oh, that was getting scary to deck out. I want to know where that other Broly was. Oh, goodness. That was getting a little scary. It was ugly, but it worked. I mean, by not playing the Gohan, we did have Meteor, and we could have Meteored on Broly to get there too, but the Gohan also insulates the life again to 5, and they only had 5 attacks on board. Each would have given us a card. And we still had 2 cards left in deck, so we wouldn't have decked ourselves. Yeah. Oof. Okay, well, we did it. There you go, Wyatt. That was Broly v Broly. Ugh. Morning, Epic. Yeah, Dragon Ball Gridlock. Yeah, that's what it is. And legitimately at high end, it does come down to who has the Brolys. We didn't have the Brolys, but we had the answers that found us there anyway, through playing such a strong early. The fact we kept our life so high let us play such a free game near the end. Had we taken life early, he'd have been asking for cards quicker, we would have burned out faster, and likely lost. I have not. I need to. It's something I'm gonna do probably tonight or tomorrow night. No, we played androids and then drew, because we only had 11 energy, or 12. One of which was the coin, because we ended up never using the coin until the very last turn. Okay, we're gonna go again, just for Wyatt to get more experience, and to give me more heart attacks, I guess. I don't know. I need to go and look at all of set 2. That way I can start planning what I want to do. I'm hopeful to get a blue Zamasu or a yellow Vegeta that can work. We'll see. Woo-wee. Blue is a fun color. At the moment, it feels like it's working very hard to get to the goal of, beating an opponent. With the next set, it seems like they're giving them a lot of control options, which is just going to be really awesome. It's going to lead to them being a more late game versatile deck. Okay. Into a Gohan. Interesting. No ramp. Change it. We want to guarantee we have ramp. Good. We have ramp. See? Simple. Okay, Wyatt. I hope you're paying attention. This one's for you. Okay, I'm probably going to charge away the instant, I think. There we go. We will attack in to get a card draw. We're lucky enough to have the coin. Go here. We'll take the meteor. We have a lot of non-combo, but not like Gohan's gonna aggro. Yeah, we'll combo you. Okay, let's go ahead. I don't see a world where we use both of these meteors. We're going to charge one away here. We will definitely use one. We'll attack in. Okay. Pass it back. We didn't have a 1 to cycle, that's fair. Sing in there, Praetorian, I see that. It's okay, Wyatt. We're good, we're chilling. Are you talking like blue Vegeta leader or? Oh yeah, yellow lead Vegeta. Yeah, no, I think it's really cool. Yeah, yellow leader Vegeta is very cool. We're gonna charge one of these. Before we play Vegeta, we'll swing, see what we get. Very fun. Okay. Go into Vegeta. Stuff that in there, so we're back to 5. Swing with Vegeta. And yeah, turn it. Yeah, the reason I did the play the way I did it was because I felt we had lethal in hand. Yeah, we could have drawn the Broly, but we also could have just drawn like a 1-drop, which would have then locked us away from some of what I wanted to do. Yeah, this one's going much quicker. We've actually hit the ramp and the turns in ways we wanted to. James, one thing I'll say, at least as to why I do the things I do. I personally am more of a fan of taxing green over multiple bodies than just one big body, because they have a lot of options that can make things big. 2 6-drops asks for 2 different instances of things, and we could make them big enough that they still would have asked for a lot. That's why I did it that way. Yeah, we'll eat this. Sure. Go to 6. Okay. We have a couple fun options here. I'm gonna charge away a 5. Actually, we might charge away this Moa. Yeah. We're gonna go 5. Ramp. Use this. Ditch that. Make him go boom. We're still gonna attack in, get a card draw. I think, well, he's just gonna combo a 1 off the board. I'd rather keep the card in hand. This attack has no pressure behind it, and that's fine. We'll pressure with the 5-drop. He'll probably just eat 2-1s, so that's okay. Cool. Yeah, green, I think we could probably chalk up to the number of wins I have as like maybe 10. Skeleton, if you want, I can link you the replay code if you want to watch it back at any point. I'm cool with that. Yeah, we'll eat this. I mean, technically the thing is with this game, there's never... I mean, there are wrong choices, but this game is something where you can find moments that will lead to different outcomes, and you just have to use your best guess as to which outcome you prefer. We're holding Turles because it's actually a very good card into green. It still ramps us and is a crit body. I'm actually a big fan of Turles. That's why we stuck a spicy one of in here. It is nice sitting where we're at. Yeah, let's avoid this. Okay, we don't have the Broly play, which is what we would love to do. But we have a pretty good backup option, actually. Let's... This could potentially whiff. It's very small chance, but it could. We're gonna go... You... Ramp... What all have we stuffed? Okay, we haven't stuffed any big late options, which is nice. We'll use this while it's useful still. Ditching the 3 again. Make him go kaboom. No Gohan option. Stuff, and it looks like it stuffed a super combo. That's fine. Unless that was already there and I missed it. We've got 2 energy. We'll attack. Yeah, call that good. Go to Android. Cycle. Swing. Swing. Go for it. We don't have any extra energy, which is a problem here. I love it, Praetorian. Okay. The question is... How much do we want to keep our android, and what all other options is he going to drop to board? Potentially a Vegeta, blow it up anyway. It feels bad spending a super combo to keep the android when we're going to probably lose it to Cell anyway, just because of how our hand is. So I'm fine with giving it up. His 4-drop is a Goku to ramp further. I mean, I don't know if he needs to ramp further, but sure. What all is stuffed in here so we can... Nothing. So neither one of us have stuffed a body anywhere we don't want it to be. He's big banging ours, that's fine. Okay. Blows that up. We'll eat this, because now if he swings with Selku, we get to transform. Brother, sister, okay. We're going to flip. Stuffed a meteor. Where are our Brolys? We have 3 of them. There's none in energy. We've not gotten them from life. There's only 3 life left. The question is, would we rather lose a 1-drop cycle or the crit body? I'd rather lose the 1-drop cycle. Okay. I don't want to charge here. Our 5-drop blows up the 4-drop. That's kind of nice. But then we don't really get to Turles. I mean, I like the board control from this, so we're going to play into it. 5-drop, blow up the 4-drop. Pop Broly. Say goodbye to this. Okay. We're gonna swing into the Selku. No point in swinging into Gohan until that's off the board anyway. He'll just use Gohan's ability. And if he wants to save the Selku, that's entirely up to him. The scary thing is if he gets the first Broly, because we're actually needing to keep energy up as defensive options. As much as I would love to drop the Turles here, I don't think we can afford to. Had we charged one, we would be able to, but then we'd have one less card, so... The Broly can't kill us, but we could kill ourselves by overplaying. Back off. Give time. Okay, so now he's going into 12 if he wants to. I don't know why he would. At 11, you can already play everything you could ever want. Yep, Broly comes down. If he pumps with Gohan, we'll use a super combo. If he doesn't, then we would have used Turles. But he pumped. Super combo over this. Yeah, that's accurate. We really need one of our 3. Like, really, really. We'll Meteor over this. Take nothing. Is he thinking of pumping it? He's pumping it with a meteor. Interesting. Yeah, we'll eat this one. It's not worth the amount of defense when we're at 3 life anyway. Thank you. Thank you, Heart of the Cards. This is what we needed. Oh, it's been a day, Numeros. We've been having a lot of games where we, like, go on a bad losing streak of, like, 2 games, drop to gold. Win back to the promo, win through the promo, win our first game, two losses, back to gold. It's been awful, but we're gaming right now. I like the Gohan's ability to give us value over time. The Turles is still a good card. Do we really... I feel we want the 10 energy, though, because then we keep both these as options. I'm going to do the Gohan. We're going to go into Broly. Blow up the Broly. Pop our skill. Say goodbye to that super combo. Swing in. And now we really get to punish Gohan, because we still have a very large hand. Yeah, we're giving him options, but we actually have a lot of defense. I have no doubt that he's trying to put together a kill option against us. Yeah, I am concerned about the double. Yep. He's going for it for sure. The only question is, do we have enough power to beat it? I mean, there's an argument we probably could have charged away one droid there. He's digging for value. Here's the droids. $50, 5, 10, 10, 10, 10. He has an instant. He has it. I already did the math. He has it. Yep. He got there. Brother, sister, only 20. Because, yeah, that's 125. Sure, stuff that. Doesn't matter. Combo, combo, combo. Yeah, we're dead. Sure. We were closer to getting over it than I expected, but... Darn it. Had we not swung, he'd have had 2 less cards. We would have had Broly on board, but we had to eventually push. I guess we could have waited a turn, pressured, gone for a double, swung once, and double striked him down. Yeah. Again, not an expert Broly player. Ugh, not even close. Okay, well, we'll do a third. Let's... Let's give it another try. But, yeah, Numeros, it was closer than I thought, too. I was expecting more meteors or something to come down. Yeah, green's not really for me either. I have a lot of the cards for it. It's honestly the deck we could make closest to an endgame thing. Yeah, a lot of green games are either like that first one we did, where it's just both players digging to nothing left in their deck and seeing who gets there first, or it's the, oh no, I have the God Hand, you are dead. No, you're good, Wyatt. It's fine. I also enjoy mixing it up a bit, so as much as I say I don't like green, it is refreshing to play something a little different than what I play most of the time. And green is the thing I've played the least by a massive amount. It's very scripted. Like, the general gameplay and turns, if you watch enough of my gameplay, you'll see us fight a million green players. And up until about turn 5, you could guess every single card they play with almost 100% accuracy unless they just missed it. And even up past 5, you can still pretty easily guess most of their turn. Yeah, the only time any, like, player choice comes into play is at the very, very end. Like, my choice to swing there with Broly was no doubt a mistake. It gave him more fuel to throw back at us with the double. Even though we kept up everything we could for defense, it was just too little too late. Even if we'd... Let's give ourselves the benefit of the doubt. Say we didn't swing on him twice. So we'll say he got 2 1k buffs out of it. We don't actually know. We'd have to watch the replay to know. Uh-oh, a poor bronze player. Playing Ginyu. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Whoever this is, if you ever meet them, give them a hug, because this is not okay. We'll keep. We don't have a 1-drop, but that's fine. Ginyu into Broly? Yeah, it's really bad for Ginyu. Yeah. Charge this. Go for it. Anywho. The, what was I saying? The thought's gone. Yeah, no, we'll give ourselves the benefit of the doubt. We'll say the 2 swings gave him 10k each. So that would have dropped him down to 105. And had we have charged our androids and kept our 1-drop, which would have been another 5k, we only would have matched him. So I don't think it would have changed anything, but it's at the line where it was close. It could have. Yeah, to explain, Wyatt, you're still new to the game. Ginyu's entire strategy is going really incredibly wide with 1,000, like, mini baby attackers. And, they're not really going to get to do that here. I don't think we need the Cell Coup necessarily. I mean, if we're going to get rid of anything, get rid of Big Bang. Let's swing into his 1-drop. Don't know why he played it just to let it get murdered, but I'm fine with it. Cycle our 1. Hey look, we found another 1. Yeah, and us being awakened at 25k base means every swing of his, like, massive board requires a card. And Ginyu's entire strategy is get a board so wide he can swing with all of it, because, let me show you the backside. For 3 energy and ditching 2 cards from hand, he can re-ready his entire board. So Ginyu's someone who, even with just 3 or 4 bodies on board, can swing at you 8 times. And that will be game winning. The problem for him is we're 25k, he has to burn a card for every swing he does in those situations. Setting up a Goldo, that's fine. We're probably going to Vegeta on for skipping 5 to go to 6 anyway, so I'm going to charge this. We're going to Meteor. Or not Meteor, Strength, duh, D Strength. Stuff. Cycle a 1. Swing at Ginyu. Moa does feel the worst of the one-drop cycles that green uses. Yeah, throwing down a Goldo on 2, very rough. Little goblins. I mean, they do have this horrifying look to them. Are those tusks? I don't know. Do we want to just keep eating these? I think so. What do we gain? I mean, I guess we just, again, limit his ability to push. Sure. I don't know if there's a necessarily wrong answer here as to whether to eat these now or later, but sure. Even they don't know. I like that answer. Ginyu can still beat a Broly. Like, that's the thing. They can still do it, but it is a uphill battle just because of that big butt. Mans has drawn all the cards, though. That's crazy. Well, let's charge away... Honestly, let's charge away the Moa? Sure. We'll swing. I mean, we should have kept the Moa and played it, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm dumb. I'm a fraud, everybody. Hi. I mean, we could just play on curve. No, go Vegeta. Stuff. Do we want to blow up Goldo or Chase? That doesn't feel necessary. I mean, Goldo gets to freeze things, but when we go to Android's next turn, we get answers anyway. Nah, go for it. I definitely should have kept the Moa and played it there for more value. That's definitely a misplay. Like, 100% is. But it's okay. We'll live, I think. And if not, then hey, we deserve to be punished. If this Ginyu wins, he deserves it. And I will be very happy for him. Yeah, bot deck the Brolys, right? That is my luck, actually, Skeleton. That is what it feels like some days, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we're chilling. Sure, we'll eat this one. So, do you think we have super combos? Also, what did we stuff? I need to pay attention to that. Okay, that's all fine. All fine and dandy. Mans can make a big board. If we see a 7-drop Gohan, that's also a fun answer here. Just because of the look. I haven't seen the blue Beerus yet. I need to. He's doing a lot of digging. That's just a fact. I don't really have any opinion on it. He's just doing a lot of digging. Heart of the Cards is telling us to get the Gohan. It is. Probably. It's in my telly now. Gotcha. Appreciate it, Kiri. Let's see it. Okay, I don't know how much I like the card, but that art is kind of adorable, and it's something I definitely imagine you wanting to own just for that. Okay, we will flip. Oh, we stuffed a droids. That's fine. And we'll combo you. And we're fine. Okay. Let's go ahead. We'll charge the instant. We're going to drop droids. Pull up Goldo and Raccoon. Gonna use our skill. Play our one drop first. Play a one drop. Oh, look at the big whiff. Look at it. Yep. Yep. Yep, you called it, Skeleton. Let's drop something, get a guaranteed card draw, sure. We're still going to be sitting near 8, so it's fine. Oh, hey, there he was. And let's swing here. Swing here. And pass it back. He's not awakened. In order to awaken, he needs to play a lot of self-awakening cards, which don't help him. He could go into a big body. We have all the super combos in hand. Next turn, we charge up. We could gain a life if we want to, and play like just a mid-range-ish option or two, or we could just go for Broly and really go for broke on this guy's face. You've been warned. Yeah. I would say at least half the times I play MOA, it does seem to do nothing. But, I mean, sometimes it's the savior that gets you your D strength and lets you ramp. That's the curse of the MOA. Yeah, basically. And if you do have the MOA, but you have any other searcher, like a Gohan, you do the Gohan. Every time. The really bad feels is when you play a MOA and you're like, oh great, I get Pargus. You're like, that's really not what I wanted. Okay, Goldo could rest our Vegeta. That's perfectly fine. We don't really care about our Vegeta. He's just sort of a body existing. Pick up the life, taking himself to 5. Using Raccoon's effect, playing another Ginyu Force member, going into the 2-drop Ginyu, readying back 2 energy. Does he have like a 2-drop Frieza play where he could self-awaken? Potential. And yeah, Wyatt, just so you know, this is why we say Ginyu has such a hard time with Broly, because, as you can see, he's getting bodies built. And they would threaten any other leader by a lot, but 20Ks don't threaten a 25. He has to swing, has to burn cards, and we burn cards. So he gets gassed and his bodies don't threaten us without him having a hand. But we are always a threat because of how big we are. The only time it can really create a problem is if we have no hand and he has a hand, then Ginyu can really start doing some work. But so what are the over-unders on the fact that when I play Gohan and ditch a card and his board's gone, he just quits? I would love to hear some guesses. Yeah, he can absolutely have Vegeta. I'm assuming he's going to eat the sorbet he played to try one strike. We'll eat a one drop. He'll swing with Raccoon, probably ditch a 10k. We'll ditch probably the Vegeta. Oh no. Oh no. Charge you. I'm really sorry, Ginyu. I feel I owe you an apology. Yeah. I'm surprised he's not conceding as well, honestly. I probably would have at this point. I'm not a sour type of person, but even I would have been like, why am I here? Ah, no, we missed a Broly. That's fine. We'll swing. Yeah, it did. He's played all of his card draw to, like, really pump up his hand, too. Like, the dude's been doing the only things he can. Problem is, his normal bread and butter spam is not a threat. It burns too much of himself to make it a threat. And we have plenty of options in hand. So his next best bet now would probably be to try and strike in, burn a ton of cards, double striker, go in, but we have a lot of defense. Yeah. He definitely wanted to awaken. Because Ginyu not being awakened means he doesn't even get the option to do the multi-swing. Yeah, the Gohan option helps in all yellow and red. That's why you keep a Gohan in the deck, to counter yellow and counter red. Androids also do a very good job of it, and they're lower to the ground, which is kind of nice. But Gohan is the, oh, they have overwhelming numbers. Yeah, they're gone. The laugh will always probably make me laugh. I don't think I can stop from laughing at this Ginyu laugh of transformation. So this is awkward, because his best out to this current situation is to swing with Birder and himself, try and get our first life, and then dump everything into the double striker. If he dumps too much into his early swings, then the double striker has no hope. If he doesn't dump enough, he doesn't hurt me, and the double striker's a dead play. And he's already facing my double striker next turn. Yeah, Frieza will lock it down, but he can't really defend his double striker versus like a Gohan swing, let alone the fact we can Broly it away and make him cry. I think going for the double first is a mistake. He is almost out of time. Uh-oh, buddy, your timer. 40? That's not enough. We're 45 with just a super combo. Cool. Let's... I think we have game here. I don't think he could stop us, but let's play this smart anyway. Charge one of these. Yeah, no match for the mighty Broly. Let's swing with 50 in. What's he do? You have no time to think, Ginyu, I'm sorry. You must choose your options. And I think the Broly clenches this all up. Broly at 45. He's gonna have to burn Super Combo Plus. As a favor to you, please be nice. 45. You need more. Another 5. Yep. If you liked it the first time, how do you like the repeat? Every card he plays gives him just another second, so he's probably just debating how to get over this, if he even has the hand to get over it. And even if he does, we're just going to go Broly with our effect. Go 30, 35, 40, 45, dump hand with instant. It's going to be too big. There's no way he got over that Broly and our swing. It's too much. Oof. I'm sorry, Bronze Ginyu. You were done dirty today. that feels bad. Well, this feels like a good a time as any. If you are new here and you're having a good time, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. If you are having a good time, please join the Discord. We have a whole area for linking replays we can watch on stream together. We have a whole area to talk about the card reveals for the next set. We talk about like tattoos, food, games, anime, whatever we feel like. And if you are enjoying the content and you want to help support me, please feel free to sub. It means a lot. Okay. It's sad how good we're doing with the Broly deck. Because I don't like green, but it's working. Do we want to continue the Broly train? Do we want to swap decks? Or do we want to do some replays? I'm going to leave it up to a vote. Yeah, let's leave it up to a vote. Everybody feel free to vote. I'll give it the next 2 minutes, and whatever I see has the most votes gets it. If people want to see more Broly, I'm down to play more. We're actually doing well, and it's different than what we play 99% of the time. But if people want us to go back to Red, I'm down. If people want to see some Vegeta, we can do it. We have that experimental list we were enjoying the other day. Yeah, pretty much. Hopefully watching helped a little bit, Wyatt. That's hopefully just seeing what choices I made will help you to make your own choices. Sloth says keep ranking up. Oda wants to see some blue. Praetorian wants us to see a Beerus Mirror replay. Bardock says some blue. Sloth, trust me, I feel dirty playing Broly. It's the thing about Broly in the first set is just if they have the right answers, there's very little you can do. Yeah, we could also go over new cards. I could bring the stream up and we could do that too. Or bring the new list of cards up and do that too. Well, if you don't want to be that mean, play something else. If you like green but don't want to be Broly, be Gohan or androids. They're both really fun and very different. Just because they have to actually work to do things. Broly's big butt keeps him pretty safe from a lot. So we have quite a few votes for blue, which I do think would be a good time. I do kind of want to get a bite, so let me... Yeah, this seems like a good time. What we'll do to split the difference of what everybody's wanting, let's watch Praetorian's replay. Yeah, I do agree. Broly's the best deck in set 1, and Frieza's up there too. We'll watch Praetorian's replay. It'll let me do a little bit of munching, and then we will jump into some blue play. So let's see. Beerus mirror match versus a god player. I'm excited to see this one. Awesome. Definitely the more pieces of Broly you're missing, the more you're going to feel it. When I first started playing green before we did our 10 polls and I didn't have a lot of it, I especially didn't like it. It feels better now just because you actually see your options and you're like, oh, I do this to this, this to this, but let's go battle record. Okay, here we go. It's a Beerus v. Beerus. I apologize if any of you can hear me munching or drinking at all. I try not to be loud while I eat, but it's hard when you have a microphone right here. Yeah, without the 4-drop Vegeta, you're missing ramp, and even if you do the Goku, you do feel the missing pressure that Vegeta brings for clearing the board. But you take what you have, you know? One thing I wanted to say about the current match, in a Beerus v. Beerus, since both are crit face on the front, there really are two different ways this game plays. It really comes down to who sees the better control cards, and... Oh, we want to see his hand. What am I doing? And it also comes down to who makes their board stick, because Beerus is so good at answering things with Red's options. Whoever gets their board to stick generally gets ahead, and then the other Beerus has a hard time getting it back, unless they have the 5-drop Beerus. And even then, if the other Beerus has an answer, well, we're back to square one. Mans has the secret rare Goku. He has a whole lot of non-combo in hand. Okay, going into turn 4, he's likely going to just... well, turn 3, but option of turn 4. Probably going to go UI Goku into your hit after he drops the stats. Maybe not. He gave the -5, so the UI wouldn't be great. Yep, there we go. What is his play here? He still goes to UI. I guess it didn't matter whether you used Beerus and Whis or the UI. Either way, it's minus 15. Yep. Keeping the hit on board matters here. And this is a good example of value. You get to drop the stats, blow it up with your 3-drop. Oh, no. Well, no Fuba will do it too. $25, bait him to spend something. And he doesn't. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's what I would have done too, Ash. The good news is that Beerus is very gassed and has very little combo power. Yeah, they can go into the 4-drop again, which could potentially answer the full board if they want. They can drop the stats of the hit, kill it with the negatives, and then swing in. That's what I would have done. I would have full board cleared here. Using the negative effect with Beerus, get the 1 for sure, swing in. If it fails, swing in. Gohan was a great find. Gohan was absolutely wonderful. He's definitely wanting to try and get that double striker to finish this out, but that's going to be hard since he has to charge away 1 card. He can play the double, eat the Gohan. I'm surprised you run the 2-drop Vegeta and not the 2-drop Goku. Praetorian. Yeah, with Beerus, I guess it trades up into 45s. So I guess it makes sense. You see a lot more of the 2-drop Goku that just eats things that are 10k or less. Mm-hmm, yeah. Yeah. All they did was really refuel your hand. Yeah, you're at 1. But you have defensive options as Beerus. And this is about to be a very bad situation, because it blows away his double striker. It threatens crit, so he has to get over it. The fact you're topping it means because of his hand, he has to double super combo, or accept going down to 2 with nothing gained. Neither are great answers. I would have probably ate it, though. I would have not wanted to double super combo that, because now he's completely gassed. And he top deck garbage. At least if he'd eaten it there, like ate that attack there, he could have used the super combos on this next turn. Yeah, he'd be at 2 life, but he'd have way better defense. The fact you have the double means it's over now. Yeah. Exactly. I'm surprised they made such a choice at their high rank. You'd think that'd be something they'd have already been pretty punished for making those types of choices. Could just be trying out Beerus for the first time, I suppose. Oof, the top pull doesn't help either. Probably Ash. Like, I get it, no one wants to eat a crit, but if you think about it, spending 2 super combos to get over something that 1 super combo in any other card gets over, and your opponent can't end the game there, that was just a series of blunders. That sucks. Good job, Praetorian. I mean, you didn't make any mistakes there. I think that was all on the other Beerus player. Oh, I wouldn't take it away. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm just kind of baffled by their choice. That's all. Okay, some people wanted to see blue. We're going to give our blue Vegeta a shot. We really don't want to backslide. But we're going to give blue Vegeta a shot. I wouldn't dream of taking your shine away. You played right. You did your stuff well. Okay. Where's Delfino? Is that a Final Fantasy thing? Or is it a Pokemon thing? Why does it sound so familiar, Carrie? Please answer me. What's with all the dots? Is it Mario? Oh, well, I recognize it. I just... It sounds like something you'd hear in Pokemon, you know? Delfino Plaza, it's, you know, the center hub area. I don't know. I'm bad with names. I just know when I recognize a name, that's all. I'm a face person. I was about to say, what's with the matchmaking? Are people afraid of Vegeta? I don't know if they need to be. Okay, another Plat 5 player. How are there players who are like level 200 something? Like, given the amount we play this game, specifically like I'm streaming the game for everyone to enjoy, how are there people who are like 100 levels above me? I don't... How could you have a life? Okay, fair. I mean, I actually don't think it's a bad card. There's an argument that in the green matchup, it's arguably better, because giving the -10 and it swinging is like a 35, it could trade into like a Broly, theoretically. Is that realistically going to happen? Probably not, but theoretically. We don't want to charge away the Pilaf yet. I guess we have to go with this, even though it is a good card. And go for it. That's really funny. That's the neat part. They don't. Legitimately, like, I am streaming this as a job, and I enjoy the game enough. Like, I find myself late at night when I'm just chilling on the sofa with nothing else to do. There's times where I'm like, I kind of want to play, and I'm like, well, we'll wait. We stream tomorrow anyway. But man, the amount of hours it would take to get to some of their ranks or levels, like, scary. Let's charge this away. Go into you. Swing. Add the life. Don't give them their cantrip back. They can eat the cantrip. They are not allowed to pick it back up. So we've played this into Broly, and it still felt pretty good. I don't know how it's going to feel into Gohan. I would assume it'd feel just as good, if not better in some ways, but Gohan does play a little differently than Broly, just because he has to play the early game. That is a good sign. Pilaf and Sword will do some work. He doesn't have ramp, so what's his other play? Does he not have one? That's really good for us if that's the case. That's incredible. We have double Pilaf. That is actually pretty valuable. Yeah, Hope/Loops are what make blue fun. We're going into 3. Trunks is decent, but I think that's got to be the charge. Swing here. Add the life. Don't bounce that back. Hey, look, we've got a whole trio. Yeah, Trunks could have awakened us this turn, but that's okay. Goten will get us there, and we're gonna keep Goten on board. I'm actually a fan of swinging Vegeta. Hey, look, we have another Trunks. So, with this being said, I see 2 different options. Him avoiding this definitely makes the Kid Trunks our aggressive option, which we're going to do no matter what. We're going to swing with Kid Trunks, eating a Pilaf. Because it's annoying. Now, we could either do 2-drop to the board, swing, watch it bottom, and loop a Pilaf. We could save 2-drop to loop with Hope. That's my favorite thing. I actually think we might 3-drop. Actually, no. I think I know what we'll do. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Peel-off swing. Eating a peel-off. It's kind of dumb that blue can do this. The question is, do people see what I'm doing? The thought is, after this, whether he eats this or not, we play a peel-off, pick up the peel-off we ate, hope / this peel-off picking up the previous peel-off. Peel-off. Pick up peel-off. Peel-off swing. Hope / give the stats. Pick up peel-off. And we just successfully got, what, 4 attacks off? With all 1-drops? That all were threatening a life. And it helped that he kept defending the easy 15k ones, because it just let us do it more. And turn end. I don't know why this peel-off is glowing. It's the chosen one, I guess? Because we returned it? I'm glad the thing is capturing this and showing it. He's the chosen one. Yeah, we will for sure save this with oh yeah, peel-off. He ramped, which is fine. Means droids is his best play. Awesome. Another hope. That's really good. We're gonna stuff away the trunks. Swing with Goten. Add the life. Sickle, kind of a bad card in this. Flip. We're gonna eat the trunks? I mean, let's think about this. We could 2-drop, hope /, pick up 2-drop. That leaves us with 1, loop a peel-off. That's not terrible, but not great. We'd rather do that on 5. We could just do some peel-off loops with hope /, each asking for things. That's probably the route we're going. Combo this. Okay. Pop Vegeta's skill. Go in with Vegeta. We do need to use a card right now. Gallic Gun. Sorry I'm more quiet and focused. These kind of things take a bit more focus. Catch. Swing with peel-off. Hope /. Give the stats. Pick up the Goten. Burn the Goten. Catch. Super combo or a lot of cards, please. Peel-off. get Hope Slash. Peel off into Hope Slash. Stats. Pick up Peel off. Peel off with Peel off to Peel off to Hope to Peel off to Hope. Yeah, that's... We forced out a very early Meteor. And we have nothing to do but end. Giving himself a life back. Cute. Not super threatening, but cute. The monster. He may have our Pilaf. Yeah, we'll super combo this. Charge this, because it's a pretty dead card into this matchup. Pop Vegeta. Chew Drop. In. Cell looks really interesting, especially for green as a color. Peel off. Grab a Hope. No, grab a Peel off. Peel off. Grab a Hope. Peel off in. Using the Hope. Give stats. Return the Peel off. Vegeta in. I peel off the peel off. Yep. So he went to 35 with his thing. So he's also locked himself away from his endgame. We've officially pressured the Gohan so much. He can't go androids. He can't go Broly. What in the world? Okay, so he goes Selku, sure. Okay, that gets him back up there. He's still energy starved. He may kill our Pilaf. We will accept it. We're not happy about it, but we'll accept it. Our boy's down. That's our charge. That's easy. Okay. We're at 6. This only kicks a 3 or less, so pretty bad. We're gonna... Actually, probably should have charged this, because at least that's a 10k. But, hey, we're here, we're living, we're learning. Pop our skill. Peel off. To peel off. Peel off. To peel off. Peel off. A Hope Slash. We're very hopeful that these slashes work. Let's go Vegeta in. Hope Slash. Pick up a Peel off. Wait, nope, we're giving the stats. We're not making that mistake today. Picking up Peel off. We are then going to eat Peel offs. 75. What say you, Gohan? You know, I almost do it all the time. If we haven't played Blue for a while, I will inevitably mess that up at least once. We are then going... Let's do this. Say goodbye to you. Say goodbye to that. Less bodies, less pressure. Play our Peel off. And boys and girls, do you know who he returns? Another Peel off. And now we pass. I want to kill him with Peel off bad. We actually get a lot of Peel off kills with this deck. It's so dumb. It's sad how much better Peel off. I'm pretty sure he's a common. Yeah, common Peel off is than any high rarity blue card. I don't care what rarity blue card it is. Peel off is better. We're gonna combo this. Yeah, this. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. The point was get him to 1, and either he can play a board to pressure us, or... no, not Peel off. Or he could keep his energy up for the most defensive options. Okay. We're gonna charge the Kid Trunks. I know it's odd, but we're gonna use Vegeta. And we're gonna Peel off. And Peel off gives us Peel off. And Peel off gives us Peel off. And Peel off gives us Hope Slash. I wish we had another Peel off. It would feel very good. We're going to swing with Vegeta. We're going to Hope Slash. Give us the stats. Pick up a Peel off. Eat Peel off. Eat Peel off. Eat Super Combo. Eat Super Combo. That's 95. Eat and eat. That's 110. He's at 85. Nothing, 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 nothing. Yep, he's dead. And if that didn't kill him, we would Peel off to Hope Slash, eat it all, and it would have been like another 30, 40k. The little demon did it. Yeah, you wanted to learn blue. There you go. This is Peel off approved. Honestly, that needs to be a emote. Like, just a sticker of Peel off's face that just says approved. That's gotta be an emote we need. Yeah, no, never drop. The thing with Vegeta, actually, it's not starter deck available, but it's not far off. The only thing you need is 4 of Pilaf and 4 of Hope Slash. Hope Slash is a common, uncommon, and Pilaf is a common. Like, these are very low rarities, so if you open up some packs, even if you don't pull them, if you pull a lot of extras of other stuff, just craft them. That's what I did. Let me show you the list. Legitimately, the list we're running is sort of like a low to the ground combo list, but we also gave it some like mid-range control in case we don't get there in our low to the ground style. Check deck. So this is the list we've been running. You run 4 Pilaf. We're only running 3 Hope, but you probably should run 4, honestly. We're running double Sickles. Double Sickle lets you bottom deck. Let me pull it up here. So Sickle, for 3 energy, takes 2 enemy cards of 4 or less, and just puts them to the bottom of their deck. It's very strong into the yellow and red matchups that blue struggles at, so that's why we're running them. Beyond that, we're running 1 Final Flash. It's the only option into a lot of the 5 drops. You could cut it. You don't need it. Gallic Gun is great. It's a 1 energy, 1500. It's from your starter. Your starter has 2. They'll work as 2. If you get 2 starters, you can run 3 or 4. Obviously, super combos. This is the spiciest thing that is really player choice. Yeah, sure thing, Wyatt. We can totally do that. This Goku Black creates a lot of value loops, but the main point of the deck is Pilaf. Like, Pilaf is the point. This 2-drop Trunks is also, I think, a uncommon. And he gets 1 swing as a 30, and then at the end of your turn he bottoms to the deck. The thing is, if you do a Hope Slash, you can put the stats and then pick him back up and play him again. And it just creates so much pressure. The Goten is your answer to any early game plays of any color except for green. You just kind of kick it back to their hand and pick up life, because it's your Life Awakener. Trunks, same kind of thing, picks up a life and becomes 25k, so it's just a good body. This I'm running as a counter to other colors 1-drops. I have my Discord. Kiri will link it. You're welcome to go in there. I have a YouTube I've made too, which I'm putting all of our streams on. I plan to give a breakdown of some of these colors. Today we sort of did some decent tutorials on our lists. So who knows, maybe I'll just chop these up into short little videos for each different color and the deck. And we could show them off. That way people can look at them even if I'm not streaming. That'd be really smart of me to set up. We use the Pan as a cycle. So she doesn't actually give you card value. Kid Trunks, when you play him, draws you a card. Pan, when you play her, draws you 2, but you discard 2. So you're not going up in hand size. You are going down. But she's great if you're like, wow, I haven't seen a Hope Slash, or wow, I haven't seen a Pilaf. She's there just to fix that. This Trunks just stalls. When you play him, you get to kick something back to your hand. You could kick your own Pilaf back. You could kick the enemy's character back. It picks up a life. The worst thing is it's only 20k, so in a Broly matchup it feels bad, but any other matchup it feels great. This Vegeta is our answer to a Broly game, because 25 base, and if you have 7 or less cards, he re-readies, and he's also a common. Like, the vast majority of this deck is very low rarity. The only rare stuff is the Goku Black, which is an SR, these Trunks, which are SR, and that's it. Yep. And then this Trunks is a spicy thing I wanted to try. It's a 25 base crit that kicks a 3 or less back. I'm on the fence on it. We've only played it once and it did its job. It's something I was spicy try out. The Gotenks helps fuel this whole engine. If you get burned out, because as you saw, over time we did lose our hand. This is very good because you can play it and pick up a Trunks and Goten from the discard. And that's 20k pickup, and you have a 25k base. So that's 45k power on a single swing if you need that. And the Goku Black is why I run one of him. He can pick up a Gotenks from the discard, and when he swings, let you play it. And when you play it, you pick these up. So it's a lot of tempo swing. and 3 of the double striker to finish games. That's the blue list I'm trying, and I'm honestly pretty happy with it. Absolutely, Wyatt. We will look and we'll go over it together. I would love to do that. So yeah, that's my blue list. That's an idea of how blue plays. The funny thing is, like, if you're looking at blue leaders, Vegeta's whole gimmick, and he's the starter, so he's the easiest one to get. Vegeta becoming a 35k base, if he just has 7 or less cards, you want to always be pushing at the enemy's life total, because as soon as they're down to 2 or 1 life, Vegeta can feel so oppressive. With a peel-off loop and a Hope Slash or a Gallic Gun, he can hit huge numbers and do it with relative ease on very low difficulty. So it's really scary. Trunks, if you're a fan of Trunks, can do a similar deck as Vegeta. The big difference is Trunks' backside, I'll have to call them back, backside just bounces things, so you can kind of play control and bounce your opponent's stuff back, or use Trunks to pick up an additional peel off and keep that loop really, really going. But the problem with Trunks is he doesn't get that 35k trigger Vegeta does. He's always just a 20. So he does more comboing than Vegeta, but he doesn't have the straight out power. So that's kind of the trade. And the final thing is Goku Black. Goku Black doesn't really play the same at all, because he's just trying to get loops off of the Goku Black 6-drop. He's the most unique of the blue decks. Playing the 6-drop is his entire game plan. If you want an expert on Goku Black, talk to Ash. Ash plays Goku Black in God tier, and that's like all Ash plays. No, you're good, Wyatt. You're good. Yeah, so the 2 energy trunks is... Let me pull this up. Why is it thinking so long? My goodness. So yeah, the whole gimmick with him is it's a 30k body, 10k combo, so if you combo it from hand, it's valuable. 30 is really annoying to anyone. And with a Hope Slash, you can just pick it up and play it again and swing again. So you can do gimmicks like, if we're at 5 energy, this is something we did yesterday and won. I went to 35 on Vegeta because I was at 7 or less. I played the Trunks and swung with him as 30. The opponent, who I think was Gohan actually, had to combo up over 30 to get over the swing. Then we swing with Vegeta and use a Hope on him. So Vegeta's 55, and we pick up the Trunks. And then we, after he got over that, we replayed the Trunks, swung in again, and dumped our whole hand as combo, and he lost. He just could not get over that many swings that were that big. Absolutely, Uda. No problem. It's an absolute pleasure. This future Trunks can create a lot of loop, and it's got good combo. The only thing that's bad about it is if you just play it to board and do one swing and it bottoms, doesn't feel great. That kind of happened in the last game. But at that point, we were just trying to dig the last of that Gohan's answers out, because we already had him so gassed that we could dump everything into Vegeta the next turn, and he'd just be dead. So that's kind of the weak point of him, but generally speaking, you just use it as insane aggro pressure. You never will play this on turn 2. You're going to play it on turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 with the sword loop. And that's if you're not just looping peel-offs for crazy value. Yep, you use the early game to find your late game pieces, and then you play out the late game to the best of your ability. Yeah, Slash is big. Definitely, you need at least a 3 of. We're running a 3 of, and I like that. You could put 4 in. There's times where in our other build, we had 4 Slash and 3 Gallic Guns. And there was a game or two where I saw none of them. And obviously that's pretty devastating, because the deck wants that as a card, so... Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't run it in my list, but it is an okay card in the right situations. Time Machine is another card that helps synergize with the 2-drop Trunks, because for 1 energy, you just dig him back off the bottom, and he just comes back. Again, I mostly use him just with the sword loops, so I don't feel I need it. But the thing with Vegeta, even if you don't have every piece, so long as you play the early game well, and you just keep in mind, your goal is kill them quick and put them at low life, because that's when you start doing the most work. Here's the old list I was running, which is also an option. The big difference you'll see is we're running Gotens just for combo power, and it's more pickup with Gotenks. We're running Bulmas because she can let you play your extra cards for free as a trigger every turn. So she can create some crazy value, but at the same time, she gets answered a lot by different negative effects to kill her, so that's why I shied away from her in the updated list. And we were running the 4-drop Vegeta, who's a 20k, but he can swing twice a turn. So, good into basically every matchup except for Broly. And we were struggling with Broly's a bit with this list, so that's one of the reasons I decided to try out that new one. And, like, red, yellow were always annoying. With their, if they got ahead on board, you kind of lose. So that's why I like the sickle. It helps with that. Okay, enough of my monologue. Let's do a couple replays. I think that was a good time. The 2-mana blue Goku blocker is too slow. There's too many answers the opponent can play, too many cards that will just clean it off the board before it does anything that matters to you. So, unfortunately, a lot of the low blockers in this game have that problem. The only deck that really gets to do much with blockers at this point, in my opinion, is Frieza. And it's because Frieza can swing with them, get pressure on board by swinging at you, and then re-ready them, so he has them for defense as well. If you want to enjoy games with blockers, play Frieza, because Frieza makes the most out of the blocker mechanic. I mean, you'll have games where a blocker can come and save you, like Broly. We used to run like a 2 of the 1-drop blocker still, because it can save your life in the mirror match, but it's not the average game. It's going to feel bad, in my opinion. In certain games, it will be the lifesaver, and it'll win you the game. But in the average, probably not an all-star option. Okay. So this is Wyatt's replay. We're gonna critique and see how much Wyatt has learned. Well, Praetorian, to be fair, I'm doing this as a job. And because I like all you guys. I just need to make sure it's getting the bills paid, I should say. Yeah, that's fair. And, you know, sometimes that happens. And in those games, if you see it and you don't like it, charge it away. That's kind of the beauty of the game. Anytime you're allowed to get away with running a weird, spicy card for those one-off situations, because you can always either combo it for power or ditch it to your energy. I think that's a fun thing. Here we go with this replay. As it loads up, figure this is a good time. I hope everybody's having fun. If you're new here, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. Please feel free to join the Discord. That's where we get stuff like this replay from. Really, Wyatt? Into Goku, okay. And I know Kiri just linked the Discord, so yeah, please join. We have a whole area for replays, chat about the new sets and all that fun stuff. And if you're enjoying the content and want to help support me and making the content, please subscribe. There we go. Now, let's see this. This starting hand is decent. You've got the ramp, you've got the Broly option. I would probably keep this hand, but let's see what you do. Looks like you kept it. Yeah, I'll have to look at how many games we've played. It's probably quite high, considering I'm doing this Monday through Saturday for 4 to 6 hours each day. That adds up. It's funny, it also made me learn the game a lot quicker. I have plenty of little video clips from when I first started, before I even started streaming it, when I was still just running like starter deck Vegeta. Oh, I've been meaning to edit them into a actual video for YouTube for everyone to watch. I have the script written out and have all the clips there. I just need to finish editing. I've never edited a video before, so it's a slow process. But it is a process. I appreciate you using the blocker here. Use it, especially since red has a lot of ways to just kill it. Might as well get the use and move along. Okay. We ramp here. Sure. Swing in, get our card draw. There we go. That's fair. We almost never free play. I much prefer just throwing it at the wall and seeing what happens. Even if it does punish us back to gold once in a while. Okay. Yep. So far everything's looking really good, Wyatt. That was a kind of slow turn 3 overall, so we're good with it. That was a good charge. Okay. Yep. Use effect, get the little body, sure thing. Oh, you didn't flip, that's fine. He ate it anyway. Interesting, okay. Now is when Goku gets scary, right? Mostly because he actually gives that 5k across all his bodies, so they all can kind of check into Broly. Good. I mean, yeah, he has, but he doesn't have the one-drop cycle to try and value out the early. Oof, this is gonna hurt. Yep. And now the Whis gets to clear the 2-drop Argus, yep. Fair. Okay. So this is actually a good example of where... Okay, so yeah, this would be the next big lesson, I'd say, for you to practice and learn, is comboing efficiently. So when he swung with the Tien, he got it to 25. I would have ate the Shimolen, because it's only a 5k, and that would have gotten you over, because you'd be 30 and he was 25. Then when the Krillin swung, I would have just ate this off the board. They've already reduced the stats enough that it's pretty much dead on board anyway, and it's a 1k over that. Then when the Gohan swings is 25, I would have probably used Turles or the Nappa. You don't want to use a super combo, because it's 40 or 20k power. When they're just exactly like at your power, you always want to use as little combo power as possible, because these are needed for the big like double swings that he may do, which right there is one. So that's the only critique so far that I think is massive, but it's a learning curve. You're doing better already compared to your first game. This is already leagues better. So yep, we get the ramp. We have energy. Sure, go for the blocker. Force him to have an answer, even though he has Whis on board, but sure. So, here's a thought, and this is the next slowdown we'll do. This to the board, I get, and I'm okay with in a lot of situations. The problem is this Whis existing
just once per turn at no cost, he just gives -5. So he can just clear this from the board by using a passive static effect, and it does nothing. By at least keeping it in hand, when he swings with like Krillin, you could ditch it and get over that attack. So you essentially lost 1 defense, if you think about it that way. It's a pretty minimal loss, yes, but it is a loss. Also, in this board state, you lose because of the number of his bodies on board. Rather than swinging into Goku and pressuring his life down, which is how you win, you, being the green player, win as soon as you play like a Broly. You don't win for sure, but it heavily tips the scale to you. So instead of swinging at Goku, swing at the board. Clear the minions, because the less of them that are here, the less cards you have to discard to keep yourself safe. Because every one of these that survives this turn is going to swing at you, asking for another card, and the less cards you have, the less you're going to have to defend against this. And if he even gets you to 2, which you're already at, this thing can finish the game by itself, because it does 2 at once. And for every card in his hand, he can just ditch it to add more power to that. So by attacking him, you're also giving him more cards to burn to make this stronger to kill you. So the only real big things to practice to improve on from here, you've already made some improvements, but don't just play the 1-drop if you can, because they might have an answer. Definitely combo a little more effectively. Think about it, slow down a bit. And finally, fight for board. You almost never just push face unless you're going for the kill. Green is a very passive deck. The Turles into him I at least appreciate, because with Turles, he has to combo or lose a card. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. The problem is, with that big of a hand, there's no way you're going to get the full life. You're not going to get all 4. But I do appreciate it. The Turles I at least get because it's a crit and is going to force some. And here's another good slowdown. So aggressively comboing in power is good when you're going for the kill. But we essentially just burn 2 cards to potentially hit him to 2 and deny him 1 card. But now we don't have those to defend against everything he's got. And unless we can get him to 0 here, we die because of that. Yeah. So you do want to do these types of things, like using the meteor aggressively and comboing aggressively, if it will end the game. But if not, you need to hold everything back. You are basically afraid of them touching you at all times. So that's something I would do to tighten that up. I do appreciate you did it to a crit face, because, hey, critting the card away is always good. Oh, absolutely, Wyatt. You are doing very... Just from your first game to this game, there has been improvement. So, keep it up. Trust me, you have nothing to be ashamed of. You've been playing for, what, a day? 2? You're fine. Trust me, I could find some old clips of me first starting, and you would see me do some dumb stuff. I know, because I've had to watch it. And yeah, this is a good example where each body gets to ask for a card, and we're going to lose a lot of our cards. And because we have so few, they get to just dump everything into this Goku, and we just die. Because right now we could get over it if it was just the swing itself, but it's not, and it never really is. Yeah, just practice. The only reason we're even slowing it down to go over the details is so you can see little spots to work on. Trust me, I've been playing for many hundreds of hours at this point. I don't know about many hundreds, whatever. Probably an over-exaggeration. I've been playing a lot, and I still make plenty of mistakes. We're all human. And you're brand new, so if anyone should have the right to make them, it's you. You're good. Yeah, I think our player card shows... Yeah, so number of ranked match victories is 235, and free match wins is 4. You can tell I don't do free match. In fact, think we probably got those 4 free match wins yesterday. Well, I think we got 2 wins yesterday. I don't free match. I play ranked. And that's just our wins. So I think we're sitting somewhere, yeah, like dead 50. So if you figure we're at a 50% win rate, we've probably played, 470 games. Yeah, when that comes down, the game is over. Okay. We are almost done. Rather than me play another game, let's just have a chill time. Let's have some fun. What we're going to do, I'm going to start another replay. Let's see. Who wants to go? Praetorian gave us another one here. U7 versus Starter Coup. That sounds like fun. Oh, no. Oh, Zeph just gave us one. We've already done a Praetorian one. Let's do Zeph's. Why not? I hope you understand, Praetorian. There we go. Oh, absolutely. I appreciate that you're willing to post these. I know it can always be a little intimidating to post a replay and have people watch it and go through it, especially since it sucks when you make a misplay and the person's like, hey, you should have done this. It doesn't feel great, but hey, it's all in the purpose of learning, so we are supportive and appreciative here. Hello. Oh, lovely. Apparently we might be having severe weather, so this will definitely be the last part of the stream for today, but let's get this replay going. Thank you, Zeph, for posting it. I am excited about this. Do you prefer if I say Zeph or like yeah, I guess it says Zeph on your thing too, so we'll just go with Zeph. Data isn't public. So you may need to go into your settings. Where is that at? Let me see if I can show you. Right here. And this checkbox has to be checked for release battle history. Yeah. Tornado watch or warning? Because that's a very different thing, Carrie. If it's a warning, I should probably end stream now. Spicy tacos. I love that sloth. That's great. Yeah, needless to say, I don't want to die on stream. So, I should probably check the weather. Warning means something's on the ground. Yeah, sure thing. Okay, so it is a watch for now. Lovely. Yeah, they're currently watches. Nothing's on the only difference between a watch and a warning is a warning says, hey, this is on the ground, seek shelter. Watch is, hey, be aware, one might touch down. It's still saying the data isn't public, so it might not even be UZEF. It could be that your opponent keeps it private. I'll try it one more time just to be safe. That's awesome. If you need any help upgrading your deck, we have a whole channel in the Discord about it. Just post it there, and we will help. Yeah, it looks like your opponent might be privated, which sucks. It happens. Praetorian, guess what? You're up. We have the U7 and Starter Coup game. Copy that bad boy. Okay. And again, I just want to take a moment to thank all of you for stopping in, hanging out with me, making this fun for me and all of you. Obviously, none of this would be possible without all of you here, so thank you all. It means a lot. Now, let's go. Oh, also, I did talk a bit with Ash yesterday, and I'm thinking I'm going to go forward with it. If we get me to 10 subs, I do want to do a celebration. I'm thinking what we'll do is maybe a long stream. If we can get to 10 subs, I will probably do like a 12 or 16 hour stream, like a really, really long one. And whenever we hit that mark, we'll plan it for a Friday or Saturday. That way you guys just get a whole lot of us playing and suffering. Okay, let's do this replay. Absolutely, I always have drinks nearby. The only thing when I'm streaming I have trouble with is, one, thinking to go to the bathroom, and two, eating, because I just focus and do what I'm doing. But it's fine. I'll be sure to take care of my human needs. Okay, let's see this. Okay, they have the best turn 1 to pick up that life. Seems they're running a hybrid of aggro and control, much like most starter coups. Yeah, no, I don't plan to use the restroom on stream, I can promise you that. I'll definitely walk away. Sloth, the auto mod got you, I'm sorry. Apparently Mofo is not allowed by Automod Sloth, I'm sorry. Okay. I didn't see if this was a win or a loss. I was too distracted between the weather and chat and everything, so I'm in for a surprise. I don't know if y'all are, but I am. The classic turn 2 Awakening. Moo-foo. Mafuba is an interesting card. I actually love it in some situations and hate it in others. It is interesting to see it in here. I do get it though, like the ability to drop stats on something that normally you couldn't hit helps. Yeah, Mafuba here. Why does it keep doing this? It gives minus 15k as a 1 cost, so it's very good at getting big bodies down to where you can kill them with a 3-drop or kill them with a secret rare. I find a lot of red games come down to who just gets bodies to stick to the board. Is it? Yeah, it is. Interesting. It's a searchable card. I didn't even notice. Okay, charge that away. Go into Roshi. The hit's really nice here too because it just does eat that hit off the board. Honestly, Wyatt, it's totally good. Obviously, upgrading a deck is good, but learning the basics is far more important. It doesn't matter, you could have the meta deck. If you don't know how to play it right, you're gonna lose. So, learning to play is key. After that comes the, you know, min-maxing and figuring out how to make all the different parts work. See, it feels bad in red to be the one who's behind on board, because you're always kind of fighting for board while maintaining pressure. So the fact that the Super Saiyan Goku's already fallen behind sucks for them. That's also why Beerus feels so good into a lot of red matchups, but other red decks feel worse, is he's just better at controlling the board and denying the value the other red players seek to get. Okay. And you could see all the resources he felt he had to dump there to clear that. And the sad thing is, we might be able to answer back very easily. Yeah, definitely keeping the Broly in that last game was the smart play. And this is where Mafuba's perfect, because drops the stats, and then your 3-drop answers something that it normally couldn't. And again, you then establish the 30k, swing, and now he has to answer it on his turn. The biggest difference between Fuwa and Mafuba is Fuwa is a body that has a 10k combo. Mafuba is a 1 cost instead of 2 as an extra. So it really is player choice at that point. It's interesting that he went for that play. I would have been tempted to do the 5-drop, drop the stats, swing in. It would have been more defendable, but then you could have swung in with his 5. He's then kind of punished by you playing your 5 and doing the same, I guess. This way, it's not as bad, but at the same time, it's still super punishable, since your 5-drop drops this to 5, and you just trade in for free. I think I know your next play, Praetorian. I think we just talked about it. Oh, going for the Krillin, actually. That's fair. Krillin giving the -20. Drops that down. Easy kill. The 4s and 6-drops, you want to use the 4-drop Goku promos that they should have handed out. So you should have 4 Goku. He shows his Super Saiyan and he's like giving a thumbs up. You want him in the deck. And for 6-drops, if you don't have androids, maybe just a few 6-drop Broly, but honestly, I'd just up your Turles. There's better 5s than vanilla 6s in my opinion. Tomorrow. I'll stream 8 Central to noon. Saturdays I do a shorter stream. Recently I've been having them get a little longer on Saturday, but this week with my significant other's family in town, it will be a short stream, so I'll be ending it pretty much at noon as close as possible. Hey! Happy early birthday! That's awesome! The good news is you have a lot of like hand control here, so you can just kind of play Android, potentially find another card, use that, drop the stats, trade in, clear it, keep hand, and your opponent's just gassed. The only thing they get is a 5-drop to board, and they don't even have any combo power to put behind it, so they have to use it to fight for board. Yeah, that's super awesome, Wyatt. Early happy birthday, in case I forget. I am the type of person who does, unfortunately. Yep, and then I'm assuming they just go 5, blow up the 18. They're closer. Oh no. No. Okay. So this is a really good teachable moment, right? Here they have the double striker in hand, and you are at 2 life. Praetorian. You already know this. You don't need me to teach you this. I'm teaching some others in chat in case they're still learning, like Wyatt. Goku into the 2-drop is the better choice. Yes, he's got the 5-drop that's going to kill it anyway, but Goku into the 2 is a bait for this player to combo to save it, and it gives him the card draw without giving him the life. Him taking the life just guaranteed that this double striker never kills him, because he got a super combo. Whereas before, 35 plus 20 and the 5 buff from Goku, this was going to be 60, he's 20, 30, 40, 50, dead. This Goku, by attacking into him, cost himself the game. This was a very winnable game for him. If he hadn't done that swing, Praetorian wouldn't have had this. Praetorian was dead. Just figured we'd break that down. Oh, and welcome RD, and everybody with him. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, Sims. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was legitimately the Goku just threw the whole game there. And that sucks to see, because we've all been there. Careful, you might make me so overconfident. Yep, Praetorian does win here. And the Goku gets to be sad. He has to eat that, meaning he gets a card. If he got a super combo, he could get up to 50, but it doesn't really matter. You're 50 anyway, so eat it. Oh yes, I have not gotten to look at it. You're good, RD. Welcome. Is he? I was wondering how Cell would be, considering Cell can ditch the energy and then go back up and do that like awkward dance from 5 to 6 and get a lot of free value there. Well done, Praetorian. I feel bad for the Super Saiyan Goku. They totally threw that, but... Yep. And then when it drops, he can trigger and get it back right. Get it right back there again, which is super awesome. That's nutty. How's the 8-drop feel in the deck? Because that's what I was most curious of. Yeah, I was wondering, because it coming down along with, like, Cell Juniors just seems nutty. He has a stage. Interesting. What is it? I haven't seen it yet. I need to look at the full reveal now. Really? You did. I mean, it's okay. The Goku threw the game there by swinging at you and not at your board, but... I do. I am the worst at it. Carrie is always the one throwing things at me for our other card game and being like, did you see the new thing? And I'm like, no. Really? That's nuts. That's terrifying. That sucks for poor Cell, or for Goku Black. I know Ash is probably somewhere crying right now, although Ash was wanting to play some of the new stuff, but... Oof. How do you think that's going to pair into the Zamasu? Because that sounds really oppressive. Do you think Zamasu will be able to still get away with Xeno over it? 20-hour games. Both people just doing everything, and who decks first loses. That'd probably... Well, both of them do a lot of draw. I would assume it'd be the sell, though. Yeah. You just lock him in a cage that he's sad about. Yeah, let him deck himself out and just outvalue. I mean, it's a viable strat. Just tell him, hey, figure this out. I'm gonna sit here. We actually had a beautiful game a bit ago. So, funny thing, we're chilling. We had Wyatt, who's new, started, I think, yesterday, day before. And so we've been kind of going over the game plan of Green. So we played a bunch of Broly games, which were really fun. Went really well, actually. And then afterwards, I was like, I don't know what I want to play. I'll leave it up to chat. What do people want to see? And we had some votes for some replays, which we did. And then we had some votes for Blue, because there was a few other players who wanted to see Blue. They haven't really gotten to play Blue. And we did our Vegeta, and we did the dirtiest loops of Pilaf and Sword Slash to just body this poor Gohan. It was absolutely hilarious. For sure. Blue's my favorite color, but it can feel bad in some games, but it is my favorite color. Even if I do play red overwhelmingly more. Yeah, that's kind of what, like, I've been testing a mid-range-ish Vegeta. Like, I take advantage of the early game options, so if I see the right options, I just go for it. But at least with the current first set, the list I've been just messing with, that's actually been feeling pretty good. Sometimes we lose because we see not all the early pieces, and sometimes we don't see enough of the late. But this is what I've been rocking to test. Don't lie, Praetorian. We all know you're a Green fanboy. Liar. Wild. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Really? That sounds insane. So, how, like, that just makes me feel like Trunks is a lot worse, because Vegeta already feels like he can do what Trunks is doing, but better because he does the 35k buff. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like Trunks is just, why would you play it if you can play Vegeta? Vegeta does it, he doesn't get the bounce Trunks has, but he gets 35k face. That's just better. I'm happy about that. I actually really like the Vegeta starter, and so does Kiri. That's what Kiri was thinking of playing in reality. A 1 energy 55k Vegeta coming at you. It again just shows if you're in the Vegeta matchup, you can't let your life go low. I'm totally going to play that. That'll be one of the decks I play for sure. Of course you can. You peel off loop everything. You can peel off loop the Sword Slash. You can peel off loop the 1-drop. Okay, guys. I am sorry to cut this off as much as I'm having fun chatting with you all, but the tornado sirens are now officially going off, and we were under a watch, so now it's a warning. So I do need to go just to be safe. So I love you all. You're all awesome. I want to chat more. I'll be on at 8 a.m. Central tomorrow, assuming a tornado doesn't sweep through our apartment, in which case, if I'm gone, I'll post on like Discord and whatnot. But I'm going to be safe. Everybody have a great day. I'd love to chat more, but I do need to get to safety. So I'll catch you all later. Bye.